Good idea. I like that.
Say, he gets no bitch.
Oh my god. Setting it on Tywin's wedding is a great idea.
See, I'm helping you.
You really are. It's like the rats have to save Tywin's wedding from going wrong because he's getting ready for the wedding. He can't do it. So
He's just having like pre-wedding anxiety, and like the rats are huddled around him, and they're like, "Boss, we got you, boss."
I'm writing it down. That's a really good idea.
It's like a Cinderella style.
Yeah.
Fucking...
The cake hasn't arrived on time, and they're like, we're gonna
They
work
can't-
together. We're gonna see we stuff.
Tywin can't find
cheesecake, and the mice have got
Tywin can't find the ring, and he's set the rats to go find the ring as well. Get the cake in on time. Find the ring.
And there's like,
He says he's like lost it, but he hasn't actually arranged for one.
just steal and ram one.
his suit's not ready yet. We gotta like iron it out. So he hasn't got the little like.
No one tell Olivia, because I think she'd really love this, but it'd be even better if Olivia finds out on the day that it's about Tywin's wedding.
Oh,
I know.
Fucking, yeah, she says it.
Yeah, she's fucking like go insane.
Everyone who can make it. I don't know if someone will be dead by the time we get there.
I think he might be.
They just bring Solomon's corpse. He's still stuck. He's still stuck in the thing.
You're all gonna get eaten in the end.
maybe you like the ones with missile.
It's no way Solomon can do this system. You can't like make this silly. Could you like transfer this man to his going from like whacking something to open? And you could just have this little there, like holding the prison, like the rings and just like.
Well, you've got bigger problems than Solomon not moving, considering where the wedding is taking place and where Solomon are two different planets.
Oh,
Gonna import Solomon's inert body
there's like a
for the
helicopter.
wedding ceremony.
Helicopter like.
we are doing a one-shot of my design. This is a one-shot I'm calling Sigmund's Outcasts. So we got a special group of people here today, introducing Devon, and Thea, and Rain, and Cohen, and Hamish. So, yeah, as I said, we're doing a special one-shot today, and I believe this will be the last time we are playing D&D
This year.
here until January, where we'll be doing a few more one-shots probably. And then in February, we're planning to start Campaign 2, right?
That's the plan
That's the
until I
current
hear
plan.
otherwise.
So we might be doing like part 2 of the Mystery of Hadronel there. We might be doing the Battle Royale in January. And maybe some other stuff. So keep your eyes peeled for that. But today I'm going to be DMing this. It's not my first time DMing, but it is my first time DMing for these people. So it's going to be an interesting experience. I'm excited for it. So, and also, Thea, who's doing
Yes.
board game recommendation today?
Today's board game / video game recommendation will be coming from Devon.
Whoa!
I already got something in the works.
And Olivia is not here to immediately tell us if it's a wrong recommendation. Oh my gosh.
I have most of the list memorized.
Okay, great. Good.
Don't worry, I am the backup reserve in case Olivia's not here.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay,
Kind of
well,
like-
without
this is really
further
good.
ado, I think we're just going to get this started. So, everyone strap in for the Sigmund's Outcasts one-shot. It has been several years since a group known as the Wandering Stars saved not only the very nature of magic itself, but potentially millions of lives. Not on their own, of course. They had help. Since then, I have been traveling, inventing, saving, helping my friend, Anya. The Wandering Stars have separated, and the upper rings of the Order collapsed. That house of cards tumbled and flattened. Mostly. With the world's saviors split or retired, who stomps out the dying embers of arcane rebellion? Who stops the members who are already downtrodden and at the bottom? Who stops the outcasts of the Order? Well, who better than outcasts themselves? In a dark, underground basement in the center of a ring. A space loaned out to the Assassin's Guild underneath a bicycle store. Welcome to Sigmund's Den. Stone brick walls with magical fluid attached to them in a splatter pattern that glow and illuminate the room. There's no need for torches or daylight when the room is brightened by a thick slime. Outcasts welcome, written on a sign facing the descending staircase. As you all come down, the room is laid out like a waiting room. There's creaking metallic chairs lined up, and a desk, which is just a fallen boulder with writing implements on top of it, in the middle of this space. Behind the desk, you see a small-framed, half-elven woman. She has these thick black glasses, and her blonde hair is tied into a ponytail. She also has an acne-ridden face. Her head is barely looking over the boulder desk as she stands at like 4'6". She like sort of shakily stands up as you all enter, and she's holding a clipboard in her hand. And she goes, "Okay, if you could all just take a seat on one of these spaces here. I'll get to each one of you one at a time. Just be careful. If they collapse, we got some spare chairs in the back, so don't worry about that. Okay, yes, sit down." And she scurries around the desk. And she heads towards, let's just roll to see who we do first. 1, 2. Thea.
Okay.
So she heads towards you as you presumably sit down upon a chair. She holds up her clipboard and a pencil, and she goes, I just have to ask you literally like 2 questions. Is that okay?
Of course.
Great.
That's quite alright.
Great. So question 1, easy one. What's your name?
My name is Petrov.
Petrov. Okay.
Petrov. Yes.
just spelled how it sounds, or I shouldn't presume.
Yes. P-T-R-O-V. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's how it sounds. And the second question, I didn't write these questions. My boss wrote these questions, so just it may be a little weird. How has the world turned its back on you?
Well, the company that I worked for has forsaken me once I befell injury, and not only did they fire me on very little notice due to my lack of mobility, but I was also not paid compensation for my work or my time or my labor. I just felt cast aside, I guess.
Okay, great. I think I got all that down. Cool. Sounds like you're what we need. Just stay sitting. I'll get to the others. I'll come right back to you. Thank you very much for coming. And she stands up and scurries over to Devon. She scurries over to you. Hi. Sorry, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Genevieve.
Genevieve. Okay.
Do you need help spelling that?
I'm pretty good at spelling, but you can spell it anyway, just in case.
Let me check the way you've done it.
Okay. She shows you. It is spelled the regular way of Genevieve.
Excellent. Thank you.
Good. Thank you. So, I don't know if you heard me talking to the gentleman over there. Same question. How has the world turned its back on you?
Ever since I was cursed by that wretched fae, you can see it, can't you? She touches one of the branches on her head. I've been turned into this. No one in the town, my husband, nobody wants to speak to me anymore.
Okay, got it.
It means a lot you think I'm pretty still.
Oh, of course. No problem. I forgot to ask, but I'll ask you to describe your character physically as well, so that everyone can imagine the same thing.
You see a slightly taller than the receptionist, about a 4 foot, 4 foot 8 in height dwarf. You see that he has kind of this thinning beard with grey hairs in a lot of the, majoritively. You see kind of these thick braided coils go down the back. You can see that there's a bit of a sickly complexion to Petrov, and that one of the legs is entirely replaced with this brass and gold prosthetic, and it kind of comes up past his waist, and you can see that it's fused somewhat painfully onto his body, and you can see that the clothing he wears has almost easy release buttons, so that if he needs to adjust something or tinker with some sort of spring or tension, that he can do it quite easily. He also has he's kind of always fiddling with just a handful of tools and just constantly adjusting stuff, even with these creaky chairs that you described. He's as soon as the lady has stopped talking to him, he's in the process of just fixing it up, and he just kind of is very self-contained.
Great. And Devon, if you want to describe your character.
You see a very regular looking elven woman. She's got very pale skin. She's quite skinny, slightly malnourished. As she sits at about 5'6", 5'7", kind of elegantly sitting on the chair. And at first, she does look very regular. She's got her long light brown hair done slightly messy, but into these little low pigtail plaits, I think. It's pigtails if it's two, right? Even if it's plaits.
I think so.
I don't know. I'm tired, guys. And her ears obviously very pointed and jutted up like an elf. But there's something about her, something about the way she wears very basic forest green cottagecore dress, these nice little lace-up boots, look very plain until you look at her again, and there's these vines, these little ferns intertwined with her hair, but not braided in, but it's going with her hair, or the fresh young branches that are starting to branch out from the sides of her head, beginning to blossom, and little leaves coming out of them. And there's other branches as well, much more fresh, like ferns, kind of like jutting out of her chest or her arms, also beginning to sprout. Ivy with these like leaves just coming up her arms, kind of intertwining like veins. Or in her eyes, one of her eyes, this lavender purple eye, kind of looking around nervously but always slightly in pain. And her other eye, these purple geraniums that seem to be blossoming out her eye and snaking out from her face. And she just kind of, once the lady walks away, she kind of just looks back down, nervous and like sad.
Wonderful. All right. Next, 1-2, Cohen. So she approaches you. Hi. Good to meet you.
Hello.
I feel repetitive saying this over and over. What is your name?
My name's Jerome.
Sorry?
Jerome.
Jerome?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, got it. And how has the world turned its back on you?
Well, I used to be a fairly well-known alchemist, or herbalist, I guess, is what they would call me now, in town. And then had a competitor move in and spread some terrible rumors about me. And now I've kind of been exiled to the outskirts of town, and I try to get by with what I can, and I still give remedies to people, but with all the bad press, I kind of not allowed really close to the town that much.
Gotcha. Okay, understood. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm sorry that happened to you.
That's all right.
Just take a seat. Thank you. We'll be with you in a second. Okay. She goes over now to Hamish. Walks up. Hi.
I don't suppose you've had this place inspected for fire hazards. You know, 80% of preventable house fires are started by unidentifiable chemicals splattered on the walls,
Okay.
like the ones you got over there.
Okay. It is a very identifiable.
What is it then?
Well, it is very flammable. Yes, you're right.
Have you considered the hazard?
Yes. My boss is kind of pro hazard. It
Right.
makes him work
One
better.
of those. Okay.
Yeah. You see, like, she's like visibly sweating now. She goes, "Sorry, I didn't catch your name."
Oh, Claudio.
Claudio. Okay, so like, is it like a cloud or is it like Claude in what I spell it?
Claude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's pronounced cloud, like a rain cloud. Okay, understood. And how has the world turned its back on you?
Well, ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be a firefighter, you know? And I had all these great ideas, and they didn't want me. I said I was going about it too wrong. All wrong. Shouldn't be making more fire to put out the fire. I just put out the fire with water, they said.
I see that. Well, not to choose sides. I get where they're coming from.
No. They're just closed-minded.
I see. Well,
Every great breakthrough has to make it through contention. People who say it can't be done.
I have a feeling that my boss is gonna like you a lot. Great. Cool. If you could just stay away from the slime on the walls as best you could, just.
Well, I'm just saying. Look, if there's a fire in here, you've got one exit, and the slime's next to it.
Yes. Yeah, that's very true. And we've had our share of accidents and even injuries. So I'll take it into consideration. Thank you. Good news is, upstairs there are lots of bicycles, so we can just ride out of here if things go wrong.
Well, assuming you make it that far.
That's true.
When's the last time you did a fire evacuation drill?
We have never done one of those.
I see.
So
Right, you'd best put that on the agenda for today's meeting.
I will try. I'm not allowed to keep an agenda, a physical agenda. Most hard copies of things the boss isn't a big fan of, but I'll try to keep it in the old noggin.
That's right. I'll keep it in mind too, and
Wonderful.
blurt it out if anyone seems like they're going to forget about it.
That sounds great. Thank you very much.
No worries. I'm happy to help.
So, Cohen, can you describe what your character looks like physically?
So Jerome's like a very short, like maybe 3 foot, like 5, fairly young looking fellow with mossy green like everywhere. Just his entire, everything that is in contact with him is overgrown. Like it looks like it's it looks like he's almost planted seeds inside of his own armor just for it to like sprout through it.
Yeah.
And he's just filthy. He's just so filthy.
Great.
He is a halfling.
Wonderful. And Hamish?
Claudio is a very tall, well-built bloke with red skin, a long, slicked-back mohawk. He's wearing a singlet with his suspenders and his fireman pants. And on one arm, he's got a big tattoo that says "Stop, Drop, and Roll."
Great. And finally, she approaches Rain's character. So I don't forget, describe the appearance of your character first off.
So he is a tall but lanky, light purplish gray-skinned half-orc. The tusks come in from the upper jaw instead of the lower and kind of go over the lips like fangs. Just wearing plain, like, dull green tunic and leather pants. I guess the most unique part is a hat that's sort of like a mix of a cowboy and a pirate hat. Like, it's pinched at the sides, but the actual head part is almost triangular like a pirate hat. Yeah, and around his legs is this creature that's kind of sleeping. It's kind of draconic. Has this big fluffy mane made of white and blue fur.
Okay, cool. So she quickly approaches you and she goes, "Oh, who's this little guy down here?"
Oh, that is Lukoi.
Oh, does he like pets or?
Yeah, yes, he does.
Oh, good. And she like reaches forward and like ruffles his head.
Just lightly.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that means he likes it.
Oh, good. I don't speak his language.
I actually do. And he speaks some garbled growls, which, if any of you speak Draconic, just says, "Don't kill her."
She's like, I didn't understand anything he said, but that's awesome. And what about you? What is your name?
I am Cyanev.
Cyanev.
Yes.
Definitely gonna need you to spell that one.
Sayanev.
Got it. And how has the world turned its back on you?
Well, the previous people I worked with, they adhere to arbitrary principles over efficiency. That efficiency is right here before you.
I see. Oh, so it's him.
Yes. Who better to protect the creatures of the wild other than the creatures of the wild themselves?
I understand. Wonderful. Great. Well, everyone, thank you all so much for coming. I think this is probably all that are going to come here. Now, my boss, Sigmund Xander IV, he will be here very shortly. So I'm just going to go and check on him and make sure he's coming. So if you guys could just wait right here. If you need any drinks, I mean, we have some cups of water down here. So they're mostly like fresh water, so they definitely safe to drink. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Thank you. And you see her just like scurry off down this long hallway that's at the back of the room.
Petrov will kneel down to the creature and just kind of like whisper, You don't breathe fire, do you? In Draconic?
He opens his eyes, looks at you. So it's like it's almost it's like this almost a mammalian face but made of scales, and lots of teeth protruding in and out. He only says one word. Electricity. No, that's not meant to be in sign of Saxon. I don't know how this would speak.
That's okay. Okay. Close enough. Just be wary of that one, and I'll just kind of like side eye Claudio. He is on a crusade against fire.
Sign of turns.
You look over at me. I'm scraping some of the coloured goo off the wall.
He can speak the language, but only a few
Definitely
lines.
flammable.
Is there a black light in here?
Blacklight, you asked for a blacklight?
Ah, no, don't worry about it. I figured out what this is made of. Petrol.
Very useful. Maybe I'll collect a sample too. Because grabs a petri dish of it.
Do just be careful. Again, flammable. Could hurt yourself.
Actually, yes, it would be a good idea to stay away from that.
If you do catch it, remember.
Petri dish.
Genevieve is kind of just watching this whole interaction, and as you go, petrol, she's just like, and then she'll pour water for herself and just drink, and then pour another water and just like flick it on the plants, just. And she's like, "What is this?" While we're watching you guys just like talking.
During the time of that conversation, Jerome's kind of wandered over to the water and has started casting Purify Food and Drink on it. As you grab a thing, it was almost done.
I'm sorry.
So close.
I'm sorry. Here.
No, it's alright. The rest of it's purified now. It's fine.
Implying that the stuff that you drank wasn't.
And she sniffs it. She's like,
It doesn't have much of a scent, but it has sediments floating in it.
Chungies.
Very small one.
Water with pulp.
I guess.
Yeah, that's a good description of it.
Question.
Yes.
If I hail from also like artificery communities, is Sigmund Xander IV someone I would have like known of beforehand?
How above board was your
like
stuff?
he was just like a grunt that went down to like the dive bars, like cheap ass bars, to like rumors, like the daily rumors and gossip and whatnot.
If your life is like sort of legitimate jobs that are sanctioned and such, you probably wouldn't have heard of Sigmund. But if you've taken any sort of vaguely shady job, you've probably heard him. Like, he's the sort of guy, he swoops in when someone's about to die and fixes the problem somehow and gets out of there. So he's a last resort. That if you've done shady jobs, that's all you know about him.
Okay.
He's the RAA with like the sign up fee 5 times higher.
Yes. Yes.
Genevieve would have also put the water down and gone more the purified water. And thank you.
Don't worry.
If she tastes it, I
You
imagine
might
it's
want to take
different.
one to gargle with and then another to drink.
No, it's purified.
No, but from what you drank previously.
Yeah.
Wash out the stuff that you had before. Highly
There's
recommend.
probably some good minerals in there.
I'll be fine. This isn't the
Alongside some
worst
bad
thing
ones.
that's happened to me, I'm afraid. It's just
Well,
chilling.
the treatment that you received, based on what happened, I assume from our little entrance interviews, was far more tragic than the event itself. As long as you are comfortable with what happened, how people treated you is the real injustice here.
I'm in pain every second of my life.
Never mind then. You know, this is very this is so charisma 4 of me.
Hey, I think I've beaten you.
No,
The
it's-
bug.
No, it's
charisma
okay.
3.
I get it. I've got charisma 5 with a -3. I don't know.
Do I have the highest charisma?
You know,
in the
drinking the water with the pulp might not be half
is it?
bad.
6.
I mean, from what I've been reading, if you eat at least, I think it's maybe 100, 200 grams of dirt a day. It makes you 50% less likely to spontaneously combust.
Maybe the soil is good for the plants.
It's like a grounding, you know?
Or maybe the soil is good for the plants. I'm sorry.
Petrov just like as you say, you're in constant pain. Is the pain the only detriment?
Yeah, I cannot believe your highest charisma is 6 between all 5 of you.
You wanted us to make outcasts.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you expect?
It was the dump stat for me. I was like,
Look, it was between this and one other character idea, and the other character idea was just like Narcissus, just constantly self-obsessed and doesn't understand why everyone hates him.
I'm just surprised, even with your weird stat rolling, I'm surprised all of you rolled that low for one of your stats.
Well, my
All of you.
4 comes from the 46 method.
Yeah,
I
I
did
know.
the 46 method.
Well, we chose to put the lowest one in charisma.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that might
yeah,
be
he's just
the
like,
factors
rolled
that made
3
it
sixes.
worse.
Oh wow.
But other than the pain, is that the only detriment that you found to this transformation?
I don't know if I'm ready to tell a stranger about that.
Well, I was just asking because I don't know about anything else, but I could potentially alleviate the pain. But you said it's a curse, which makes it complicated.
It's like the face said. From the bud, a blossom, rejuvenation will become anew.
I see.
She kind of like looks.
That makes no sense. I was never good with riddles.
Neither am I. She kind of looks like sad and like looks away as she says that.
Well, at the end of this, if you want to investigate a way of alleviating the pain, even reducing it, not getting rid of it completely, I would be very happy to help.
I'd be honored. She says and smiles.
You start to hear echoing down the hallway this and you see this this artificer step out from the hallway into the main room. He's wearing this long flowing black coat with many pockets on them. Every time he steps there's a jingle as bottles and vials seem to clack against each other. He has this long, sort of greasy, slightly curly, slightly straight in different parts of his hair, down a little past his shoulders with a white streak in it. He's got these very sharp, pointy eyebrows and this like huge, surprisingly white-teethed grin, and these burn marks on different parts of his face and body. Beside him, you see his assistant that you were talking to before, and on the other side of him you see a small metallic giraffe that's like scurrying to keep up with his stride. The assistant seems to be like trying to fill him in on something. He's half paying attention as he steps out into the hall and goes, "Greetings, outcasts. I am Sigmund Xander IV. I'm glad you all have come. There are 2 rules while working under my employ. The first, we do what we can, and nothing more. If we are to fail, then we accept our failure. There is nothing more pathetic than a creature who refuses to accept his past. The second rule, non-fiction books are banned in my presence. If you have any in your current possession, hand them over right now and they will be disintegrated. No? Wonderful. Outcasts." His demeanor changes completely as he stands with his arms out. "Outcasts. The world has turned its back on us. Does this mean that we turn our back on the world? I say no. Why not?" He stands upon the head of his metallic giraffe, which starts to slowly raise him, like a concert, like the start of a concert where the artist is raising up through the stage. Starts to raise and rotate him slowly.
I can just envision Gru.
Yeah. So he starts to be lifted into the air. "Because why give them the satisfaction? They already said that we cannot play their game. Imagine their surprise when we win the whole fucking championship!" My informants have done their job, and they informed me that there is a small group of Order survivors. Nobody big, nobody important. Members who are not brainwashed, but certainly delusional. Without guidance, without their leaders, they are attempting to cause chaos. Mindless chaos, ruining the lives of the people in this city for the sole reason that they believe the people in this city should have died years ago as their home crashed to the ground. Tonight, they will attack a medical center, the Urin Emergency Medical Facility. All the information I could get is that they are to use bombs. I don't have to tell you that bombs in a hospital are rarely helpful. Take it from me.
They could start a fire.
Exactly. And I have set off dozens of explosions in medical buildings. It has never once helped. You are all to come with me to stop them. In fact, Kerr, he says, turning to his assistant. Now, I need you to prepare. As Sigmund starts to speak to Kerr, his assistant, there are several explosive sounds within the room and crumbling rocks as the walls and the roof open in many different places at once. You see, climbing through the holes, a series of people with these physical damages, these very visual physical damages of some sort. Some of these people are missing arms. Others of them have burn marks across their bodies. There's one tiefling man who has these shaved horns and these bleeding pupilless eyes. And he points towards Sigmund and he shouts, "Oi, doctor! It's time to pay for the damage you've done!" And then there's a woman next to him who has a normal body, but the limbs of a pig. Like very short limbs of a pig.
Like quadrupedal?
But she's standing on two
okay,
legs,
okay.
but she just has the limbs of a pig, essentially. And she shouts out as well and goes, "My life is ruined because of you!" Beside her, there's a man that's standing with his jaw hanging off his face, just like swinging back and forth. And he points at Sigmund and he shouts, Sigmund shakes his head and he goes, "The one thing everybody here has in common is you were on death's door when I met you. Apparently your lives are not reward enough. Allow me and my new friends to rid you of that reward. Outcasts! Let's see what you can do." So, we're not going into initiative, but instead what we're gonna be doing is there are many groups of enemies coming at your characters. So I'm gonna go around the table. I'm gonna ask how your character deals with a group of enemies coming at them. And once you describe it, I'm also gonna ask for a roll just to see how successful it is. So we'll start on my left. So Genevieve. You see a group of enemies come at you. How does Genevieve hold off or fight or even possibly flee or divert this group of enemies?
As soon as these enemies start coming to Genevieve, absolutely terrified by accident, well, not by accident, almost in like instinct, there's like, she casts like mold earth to push them away. She tries to get back. And she like panics. Like, "I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt anybody. I promise." But if they keep trying to like actually attack her and hurt her, she will fend them off with a lot of like nature. Suddenly, like if I just look at the like stuff I've got, like casting plant growth to like hold enemies back, or I'm just going back to what I've got.
That's fine.
Or she pulls out a quarterstaff that she's like somehow acquired, casting Shillelagh on it, and as enemies go to attack, she like whacks them away. But her intention is never to kill anybody.
Yeah.
Unless, in particular, anyone looks like they're in pain, and
They want to die.
yeah, then in that case,
Understood.
she would look at them and be like, "This pain is unbearable, but I cannot imagine what it's like for you. If this is what you want, I'll give it. But I can't imagine the combat would lead to death, unless we ask for it specifically as characters."
Okay. Can you roll me? Let's
let's say roll me, since you were using mold earth and stuff, an Arcana check.
Oh, that's a net 20.
Whoa! Shit! So everyone watches as these enemies come towards her, and she places her hand on the ground, and these basically huge chunks of earth and ground start to push towards them and push them away. Several of the people get stuck to the slime on the walls as they're pushed back. And then the few stragglers that come through, you see her quite easily and non-lethally take them out with different forms of plants and with her weapon as well. And yeah, there are just people unconscious next to you. Some people who are just on the ground moaning in pain slightly. Other ones who are trying to pry themselves off the wall. Great. So now Petrov. How do you deal with a group of enemies coming at
I will kind of pull out my a personal kind of diary of sorts where I've got various blueprints for prosthetics, and I will try to garner the attention of some of the individuals that are missing limbs and such, or as people that have got burn marks or bruises. And I know they're angry, but I will kind of this is kind of like a large sketchbook. I'll kind of flip through the pages, and I'll show them I'll address one in particular. Sir, I know that you're angry and that you're missing your arm, and then I'll kind of unbutton the side, the buttons along.
You okay? Wrong pipe?
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
That is so embarrassing.
It's okay, it happens.
Do you need napkins?
You go right down your
Wait, just
windpipe.
imagining
Yes.
Petrov just flashing in group of people.
I am so sorry. Keep going.
No, it's all good.
Yes, I did, in fact, go to drink it. It went down the wrong hole,
God.
and my instinct was to cough it all up on
God.
camera.
Yes, Petrov will show his prosthetic leg. And he will kind of show how well it functions, like the full range of motion, and I will try to explain the intricacies of a prosthetic to them and see if that interests them as an option to alleviate their missing limb.
Great. Well, that's gonna have to be a persuasion check then.
Awesome.
All good.
Once again, I'm so sorry, audience. It was directly with the camera, so...
That will be a 5.
A 5, wonderful. These people start to come towards you, and as you explain it, you do see one guy stop and go, "Oh, that's actually pretty good." And as he does, he's basically trampled by these 10 other people that come by and knock him over and start to fall over onto you, and they tear one of your designs in half as you're holding it up.
I see.
Several of them sort of start to fall on top of you.
Is that the extent of my
for now
action?
as you're now you don't have anything ready, so you're just trying to basically stand upright while these people are collapsing onto you. Most of them are trying to get over you and around you to get to Sigmund. But for now, that's what's happening. Cyanev, what do you do to fend off people?
Lukoi will run and jump up to a nearby table, and now that they're standing, you see their form is almost kind of like a small lion. With its tail kind of having the same tuft of blue-white fur. They sort of just they open their mouth and electricity starts sparking between their scales all around their body, sort of, and sparks off onto these swords that Cyanev has attached to almost like a cloth belt, and they pull them out, and it's now like a lightning connected between the swords and Lukoi. And Lukoi just gives out this loud roar that I will enhance with thaumaturgy to ear-shattering level, and I would like to intimidate with
his stats.
I don't know.
Does he have stats?
He does, I believe, actually.
If he doesn't have proficiency, then he'll just use his charisma modifier, I think.
Yeah.
It's most likely better.
Yeah.
I don't think he has proficiency, and I
Probably
think
still better
it's
than-
pretty shit, and it's still better than mine.
It's still better than yours. Then you
Yeah.
can use his stats to make an intimidation check.
Yeah. Will my assistance with thaumaturgy do anything?
Yes, that you can have advantage for.
Okay, it's still a minus
These
1.
dice.
They're bones. Well, not real bones,
Okay.
but... Oh, that's good, though. 14.
Okay, yeah. So, as he like roars out, you see several of them like sort of stop in their tracks, and they just eye him up, and it seems they like. It's not like they're running, but they are like frozen. They don't know if if they move, they might die. Some of them who have one leg just start to like tip and fall over, but there's everyone in your area has kind of just frozen, not knowing what to do. Jerome, how do you deal with a group of enemies?
Jerome will cast Mold Earth and kind of just quicksand the floor at their feet, and then kind of walk through and with a mix of like Lissa Restoration, Cure Wounds, and like a Herbalism kit. We'll just go through and try to help and fix whatever he can.
Okay, so either you're going to get either trade the equivalent of 2 spell slots, so either 1 level 2 or 2 level 1s, and just have it succeed, or you can use 1 first level spell slot and roll.
Medicine check?
Yeah, I'd make a medicine check.
I'll use 1.
Okay.
A medicine check.
Bless you.
Do I get it?
Thank you.
4?
Thank you.
I believe I do.
I will say you can roll with advantage though, since you're using a spell slot.
Hell yeah. I think I also get a D4 from my race. Yeah. That is a 31.
Jesus, man. So, like, as you go by, and it's just like you're just Santa handing out presents. Like you're stepping through this quicksand, like that's not affecting you, and these other people are like sinking downwards. And as they start to like reach up to try to grab at you, you just like place your hand on their head and like watch as these like for one of them like what looks like chicken pox just starts to drain from their face, and like they get color back in their eyes. For other ones, like quite literally what seems to be blindness, which normally you shouldn't be able to cure so easily, seems to just like fade away out of their eyes, like it was a temporary blindness caused by something that went wrong in surgery, as they start to see again. And like you just see several of them look at each other as they're still like sinking slightly into quicksand, and they go like, holy shit, I can see again. And they like start to reach over and like pull each other out. The rage in that section of the room like dissipates very, very quickly. They start to be a lot calmer. Claudio.
Alright! Time for that fire evacuation! And I'm gonna start billowing smoke as I cast Fog Cloud.
Okay.
Everyone on the ground, we're gonna crawl! Can't be breathing this shit in! Head to the exit!
Do you see this as an intimidation check?
No, it's a persuasion.
You think it's a persuasion?
Yes, I'm educating.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it persuasion.
Ooh. That's a unnatural 1, I think. It is.
Great.
Roll the worst.
So you start to billow out this smoke, and what you start to hear is like a lot of coughing throughout the entire room, and there's also like several people going like, he's giving us cover, here's our chance, and like start to rush towards Sigmund at like a high speed. Yeah, no, none of them are running. Like they're all taking this opportunity to get closer. Great. Okay. So with that, I would say we had a really high roll there. What was yours again? Do you remember?
14.
14, that's right. And yours was good as well, right?
Natural
Yours was
20.
natural 20. Okay, so really high rolls there, pretty high roll there, and then
Unbelievably
two
shit.
decent
30 between
failures.
our rolls.
So what I'm going to say is at this point, about let's say 2/3 of them have either been incapacitated, lost their will to fight, or fled. I will say now for the 2 that failed, from the crowds just rushing and bumping into you, you both take 6 bludgeoning damage. And to stop further damage, I will give both of you one more chance to do something that may alleviate this. So I will start with you, Thea.
Given that my theoretical demonstration didn't work, can I? I've got like 2 things I want to combine into one. So you said there was a guy with his jaw hanging off. As he rushes towards me, can I grab out of my components pouch 2 steel pins, and you can decide whatever this is.
Yep.
As he rushes towards me, can I grab his jaw, set it into place, and cast Mending on it with the 2 pins in place? And secondarily, can I burn a use of my replicate magic item to create a prosthesis, fix a prosthesis together and just attach it to someone as they're rushing me? Now that they're all on me, can I just forcibly give? You have been bestowed with a prosthesis.
Okay. Then yes, use up the thing, the resource. You have a sleight of hand check with advantage for this roll.
Okay. Yeah. Natural 20.
Yo.
Oh my god. Alright, so he rushes towards you. He's going, and as he does, you reach forward, quickly,
just mend their
very
skin
quickly
together.
mend his skin together. And then you're basically holding him by the jaw as he's coming toward you like a zombie. And he stops and he goes, "Hang on a second. Holy shit. This is crazy. I can almost talk. If I had teeth, this would be amazing."
Do you have your teeth lying around? I can mend them too.
No, I sold them all.
Come back to me in about a day. I'll make you some teeth.
Where are you?
On the house.
That's fucking guys. This guy's giving out free teeth. You have several people come toward you trying to get your business card, essentially.
Yeah, it's died.
Oh, they're all junkies. Cool.
So great. That's
I have a
definitely
type.
The worst drug. Being able to live a pain-free life.
easy success. So there's very few people left. Claudio.
I said... No, that's not the right accent. I said it's a goddamn fire evacuation! Why aren't you evacuating the premises in a calm and orderly manner? And I'd like to summon my wildfire spirit, which manifests as these jewel snakes that wrap around my forearms, and with a combination of the attack that they have and produce flame, I'm gonna start punching people.
Can I?
with these great big meaty flaming fists till they leave.
Alright, roll an attack.
Can I aid with using Toll the Dead as an emergency siren?
Yes, you can.
Alright.
You can get advantage on your attack.
He's already got advantage, but for flavor's purposes, can I just...
Well, it's actually 2 attacks. It's
Can
the
I just-
wildfire spirit attack and then it's me.
Alright.
Can I just... He's already got advantage, but can I just, to add flavor, call out, any potential burn victims, please line up here.
Yeah.
So the first one is a... Hang on, so that's the wildfire spirit. Actually, no, it's advantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the first one's a 24.
Great. Don't worry about damage, just roll the hit.
Alright, and what's the attack for this one? It is... Oh, it's the same.
Like these are quite literally already injured people, so you can.
It's a 15
not
for the
gonna
second
have
one.
Much HP. Great. Those both are successes. So yeah, you just start like decking people down, and like as you're doing that, just like even the movement of your thing is like dissipating some of the smoke. So several of the other people are seeing this happen, and they're going like, "Oh shit, they don't play around," and then. Others go like, I think I heard about this. The fire department are legally allowed to do this if you don't evacuate. And someone else goes, seriously? Holy shit, let's get out of here. And you watch like some people start to drag some of the people you've knocked out like up the stairs, and they're hitting their head on every staircase as they go. Doof, 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 doof. But yeah, those people start to evacuate. So at this point, the only people in the room are either knocked out, stuck to the wall, or trying to get your contact information. And Sigmund like just stands there as the fog starts to dissipate. He's just like standing there with his hands on his hips, like looking with a very proud smile at all of you. And he goes, "Now that is how Outcasts should do things. Well done, everyone." And he starts to like take a step forward and goes onto the stone desk, and he goes, "Kerr, did you recognize those people?" And Kerr goes, yes, they're definitely people you've done surgery on very recently, in fact." And he goes, "Indeed. Are there those you think should have been here that weren't?" And she goes, "Oh yes, many people wanted you dead, and I didn't see all of them here." He goes, "Well, I'm sure there are still more coming. I should make sure to deal with that, otherwise it will get in the way of our plans. Well, in that case, I shall go out and attempt to find more of these people who want me dead, and try to make sure that they don't, so that we can continue with our plans. But that does not mean you will have to wait. No, do not worry, I've got this all planned out perfectly. You see, the medical facility in question is one that I have often gone to spy on these so-called real doctors, and occasionally take some medical supplies that I need. So, in fact, this hallway right here is a tunnel that leads directly there. All you need to do is follow that tunnel. Continue to follow it. There will be parts where it breaks off into other sections. Do not worry about those. Continue on the straight and narrow, and you shall arrive there in time. I will meet you there when I can tonight. Any questions?"
Are they gonna be alright? And I kind of like point to the people I've like into the wall and knocked out.
What you need to understand about these people, they were victims when I met them.
Mm-hmm.
If it were not for me, they would be dead. They would be 6 feet under. These are the people who are not grateful for my help.
I see.
You, for example, you have been cursed with what has happened to you. And look at you now, still fighting. Still not letting the world hold you down. You are not like them.
I see.
Do not relate to them. You are much stronger.
Okay.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, I shall be going. And he picks up Giraffe and like holds him over his shoulder like a hobo sack. And he goes, "I will meet you at the medical center. It should take a couple hours of going down this tunnel to get there. Make sure to stay under the tunnel. Do not peek your head out. We do not want any of the people in the order to realize that we are doing this until we get there. Goodbye!" And he rushes up the stairs, leaving Kerr there just like sitting at her desk awkwardly.
So is this room we're in now completely like destroyed?
Yeah, but it wasn't great to begin with. But yeah, there's a lot of smoke everywhere. There's still some people moaning on the walls and stuff. And but you know, it was just a stone room, so it's fine.
Ms. Kerr, are you safe here with the people who would seek ill intent on Sigmund, considering you're an associate of his?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I think I'll be fine.
I can handle myself, and Sigmund has given me, where is it? And she reaches into her pocket and pulls out like a bunch of potions and stuff, and lots of these in case of emergencies. Some are for escape, some are for attacking people, some are for defense. They're not labeled, but I think worst case scenario, I start throwing them. It should be fine. Thank you for your concern. That's really nice, but I'll be okay. I'm kind of used to this. I've been working for him for a couple of years now.
I'll just kind of hand her like this orb. If you get into trouble, throw it on the ground and close your eyes before you do. It will blind people around you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I don't have any money to pay you with. Okay.
Worry not. It is fine.
Thank you so much.
Just, yeah, remember, close your eyes, because the last thing you want to do is be blind in a crowd of people that are trying to hurt you.
That's very wise advice. Thank you. Anyway, you all shouldn't keep him waiting. You should do what you need to do.
Before we go to leave, I'm gonna quickly ask Miss Kerr. Miss Kerr, what's your favorite flower?
I don't really know the names of them. I really like blue flowers.
Blue flowers.
Yes.
You've called me pretty, and I haven't heard anyone call me that in so long.
And you watch as casting Druidcraft on like one of the arms covered in ivy. Oh no, sorry, on one of the like budding branches. She just kind of like, I don't know, does something to it, and a bunch of little blue forget-me-nots come out, and she picks them for you.
Thank you. That is beautiful. I appreciate. I'll treasure it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And it's just Kerr, not Miss Kerr. It's my first name.
Oh, my mistake.
No,
Thank
it's
you.
fine.
Thank you, Kerr.
It's very respectful.
Okay, I'm ready.
I suppose I will head into the tunnel.
You have many tricks. It looks useful.
They're not tricks, they're more adaptations to a world that is indifferent to you. Where evolution is unwilling to assist, I create.
That is evolution in itself.
The universe decided that I did not deserve to have my full range of motion, and I evolved past that. And I gestured to my prosthetic leg. Alas, I suppose we shall make our way into the tunnel, and if we are on this mission together, then we should get to know each other better, strengths and weaknesses. Back when I was, can I look around the tunnel? Back when I was a foreman at my dig site, it was well advised that in situations where there is a new crew, that they get to know each other well, so that they can compensate for each other's missteps and fully utilize everyone's capabilities. Pardon me. It seems that the two of you have some sort of affinity towards nature. You will be useful if they do intend to bomb the site, as Sigmund told us. Does your knowledge of fire extend to structural weaknesses in buildings?
Of course.
Well, that will be useful.
Hey, nothing's more important than staying safe.
We will probably need to since we have such little information, we'll probably have to assess the site and figure out if we were to bomb the site, where the bombs would go to do the maximum damage. And I think you'll come in handy there.
You know, little known fact about fire. It's actually like a living thing. Like us, and like living things. If you punch it enough, it stops moving. But also, it suffers from the same weaknesses of living stuff. Like overpopulation and needing to breathe. Which is where my theory comes in. If you put enough fire all together in a bunch, runs out of food, and the whole lot starves to death. It works quite well, actually.
Are you saying that sometimes with fire, you have to feed it to put it out?
No, you just introduce more fire to the ecosystem.
So in a way, yes.
Well, it's not feeding it. The idea is you starve it out by introducing more fire than the available environment can provide food for.
They
So
still eat
I hate that you're
everything
not
they
wrong.
can. They still eat everything they can before dying.
Well, yes, but it takes a bit of time for fire to spread, you see, which is why you gotta, like, do this kind of stuff fast.
Yeah.
I like your thinking. Perhaps if all other avenues are spent, setting fire to the fire might stop the fire.
Oh, no, absolutely, it works, trust me.
That I have no doubt. Anyway, and what is your specialty, sir?
So silly. So good.
My abilities are more simple. I have these, and there's two very curved sabers, and I have Lukoi, and I have a little bit of magic.
Very well.
I also notice things very well. But
Did you notice the absolute bullshit that came out of his mouth?
Hey,
Technically, it's correct.
hey,
well,
none of that back talk,
having worked with creatures,
You heard what
there-
Sigmund said.
having worked with creatures, if there is too many of one thing, they will eat everything they can, but are usually eating everything they can is the bad part. If you introduce more, they will just eat more, but we'll see.
It starves itself out faster. Look,
I'd be on board with your plan if we weren't trying to stop the destruction of the building.
maybe I can provide a demonstration later. We'll see how it goes.
You guys are so interesting. You guys are so cool. You guys are so interesting.
The little sister at the big brother's like sleepover.
Wow. Can I watch you
These
guys play
guys-
Fortnite?
Can I watch you do, Arson?
Can I watch you play Fortnite?
All right, so as you make your way down this long tunnel, it's surprisingly windy, and it's full of collapsed rocks. There's walls of more of that illuminating slime from before. And every once in a while in this tunnel, there are these outcroppings, these small rooms that split off onto the sides. Some of them seem to be literal bars with small gatherings of customers, people who are outcasts like yourselves. Other rooms are like storage rooms. Some are staircases up to the street, some are ladders down to the sewers below. It's really unpredictable what sort of rooms that you can come across while going down these hallways. It seems like over time, different people have created their own branches and rooms for various reasons. Eventually, you come across this chasm, hundreds of feet across. Maybe once this tunnel just like continued in a straight line, but right now something has caused this massive hole over time. On the side of the room, there are these gigantic pipes that seem to be spitting out a torrent of disgusting looking unknown liquids. And it seems to change color as it cycles through its supply of whatever it's spitting out. So at some point it's spitting out this green gunk, and at other points it turns more orangey and chunky and just constantly spitting out strange unknown liquids. And there are about a dozen of these giant pipes lining the walls. Like
So like
six
the
on
pipes
each
on the
side.
side, and then there's a chasm through,
Yes.
and our destination's on the opposite.
Yes. The ceiling is still the same as the tunnel, so it's still about 7 feet tall, like just over the average height of a person's head. So there's a massive cavern, but then there's not much space above your head. And looking below, it's about a 60-foot drop into a pool of this mysterious liquid. And you see there seem to be some sort of creatures swimming around in it. Whether they're like dangerous creatures or just friendly little fish in there, you don't know. But the chasm isn't untraversable. There is a bridge, or there's a series of bridges. Jutting out from the floor is a barrage of these spirally maze-like bridges cobbled together from stone, from wood, from bricks, from metal, just about every material. And there are many different paths. Some of them like lead to nothing, and some of them seem to possibly lead to the other side. Some of them seem to go on a loop and just come back the way you came. It's quite literally a maze all the way through. And somehow each bridge seems to be creaking and swaying slightly. And you can constantly see nails and screws falling out of it. Some coming from the roof. Occasionally you'll see some rubble falling out of the roof and crash one of the bridges down and making it fall very deep below. But next to the bridge, you see there's sitting on a wooden chair and scarfing down a hamburger. There's a halfling man with a puff of short pink hair, barely contained under this worker's construction helmet. And he's wearing these grey overalls. He's got dirt across his face. And he's just like leaning back in his chair. He looks over and goes, "Oh, boy, howdy, it's good to see some people down here. How you doing?"
I'm doing good. How are you?
"I'm doing fancy, thank you, lady. It's real nice to meet people. Not many people come down this way, you know. Oh, you're gonna use the bridge."
How long have you been here?
"Oh, I mean, since I built this here damn bridge, that'd be about, I don't get much sun down here, so I don't really know, but I had to guess from the age of the people coming down here, it's probably been about 4 years."
Very nice. This bridge is a remarkable construction.
"Thank you, no one ever says that to me. People are mostly like, that ain't a bridge. You know, like it's just like gibberish and shit, but like I like bridge is a work of art. As long as it gets you from one side to the other, that's all that matters." Is what I say. You were gonna say the same thing. I could see it on your face.
Yes, in my mind, a bridge just takes you from one location to
One
another.
location to another. That's what I'm telling people. They don't believe me. Anyway, you want to use a bridge?
Do you know which path takes you from this side to that side?
Well, of course I do. I'm the engineer, ain't I?
Would you be able to direct us?
Well, of course. I mean, basic rule of thumb is that the newest materials are often the ones that are going to hold up the longest. You know? As time goes on, it degrades. That's called science right there. So, I just got to tell you about something that I just built, like yesterday. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, I built this whole bridge. I know how it works, just like I built this here roof. As that happens, the roof collapses. And you see a giant spike of wood stick through his head. Like, going all the way through and piercing through the front of his nose in this spike. Blood starts pouring out, limp, dead.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Wow, didn't realize I was watching an episode of Gen V.
Damn, they really be getting the real ones.
Well, I believe we find another way.
I mean, now that the roof's caved in, is it just like a flat surface?
No, if the chasm, I mean, if the bridge was going across like that, you know, just a bunch of different things and stuff. This is where you guys are. He was here. Like, he's in this, like, outcropping before the bridge starts.
Right.
Yeah.
So, this part collapsed, so there's no raw room here. But you guys are still standing there. There's still a bridge there.
That's just a bunch of stepping stones over the abyss, is it?
Basically.
Okay, cool.
But there's a lot. There's, like, quite literally, like, probably 100 different paths that you could take on this section. Some of them go up and come back down again like a roller coaster. Some of them go down and come up. Some go like really close to the water and come back up again.
How many feet is it across?
It's probably about 200 feet across.
Oh, never mind then.
Can I make some sort of check to find a structurally sound path that also crosses?
You can do your best. So, can you make me a... I'll let this either be a survival check or no, I think it is going to be a survival.
Survival?
Yeah.
That would be like a 14.
14. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. You guys can try to find your way across this bridge. The mechanic for this section of the game is going to be in what I'm calling progress points, which is basically how far across this chasm you have gotten. So to get all the way across the chasm, each of you need to get 3 progress points. So just make sure like you've got somewhere to note down if you've got these progress points across the bridge. Now, if you want to do stuff like you just did, which is like trying to figure out different ways to counteract things that are happening or across the bridge, then you can do that, and that might help you. It might give you advantages on the rolls. It might hurt you if you do poorly on it. But generally, I've got a list of a bunch of random events that could happen depending on where you step. So since you kicked us off and you rolled decently, roll a d20 twice. Give me both numbers.
Okay. That will be a 6 and a 10.
A 6 and a 10. Okay. So you see one particular bridge that looks pretty, like part of the bridge that looks pretty new. There's not as much dirt and gunk and slime on it. And from your expertise, you know that it is a bit more structurally sound than the others are. It's kind of closer to how you would have designed it than some of these other things.
Okay. Sure. So wait, is this still my action? Like
yeah, if you want to like do you want to like start moving down that part of the bridge?
Okay.
The thing you do know though is each of these parts of the bridge seem like they probably can only hold one person
At a time.
So at a time, yes. But you also wouldn't want to like stand on this for a long period of time.
So this path that you described to me, does it have like bracing? Like underneath?
The one that you're looking at, a little bit of it. So basically, what I'm saying is you can use the advantage of your information, but if someone else tried to come on the same bridge, it would be dangerous.
Okay. Can I? So you said 200 feet across, which is probably more considering it mazes around.
Yeah.
How long does this last? Okay. Are we like in pseudo initiative, so like 6 seconds at a time sort of thing deal? Or?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
In which case, can I cast reduce on myself, halving my weight, making it so that even if I do go on the bridge and someone is to join me, the impact of my own weight will be lessened?
Yes, I will say you can do that. Good. So use your spell slot. You reduce to half your size.
Yes. You see that. You hear like a series of metallic whirrings as the bulk of my weight is really just my prosthetic, which kind of like shrinks down to a thinner form, which kind of makes sense with the armor stuff. So yeah, like it kind of becomes like more of a like kind of like slender humanoid leg, and so halving the weight. Yeah,
great.
And I start hobbling across that.
Okay, you start hobbling across. So since you've made it so that someone else can possibly take the same weight, is anyone going across the same one as they are?
I might send Lukoi across.
Across that one?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So those two can start going across there. I think this there we go.
If there's one thing I can do, it's I can run a safety inspection. Not having to fire this. I deem it unsafe, so I ain't gonna use it. And I'm gonna cast conjure animals and summon 2 flaming giant eagles. Right. Anyone who doesn't trust the bridge, get on an eagle. We're gonna go across safely. You hear? I'm not going anywhere near that thing. Even worse than that death trap of a lobby.
You said there were things swimming around in the chasm.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell what they are or if anything is dangerous?
Make me a nature check. Both Lukoi and you get 1 progress point each.
Okay.
Anyway, can I get my flaming eagle to pick
You
me up?
can? Yes. So the one thing that you notice is like obviously since it's a short roof, like the flight is still going to be like slightly above the bridge. You won't be touching the bridge. The only hazard that you're really worried about is the spouting of water, which it has sort of different levels of pressure. So sometimes it pours out onto the bridge anyway, and then sometimes it pushes back a bit. So while flying, you're basically going to be trying to avoid those spouts of water and stuff. Mechanically speaking, there's a random table list and stuff. If whatever the random table is related to the bridge, it won't happen. But if it's related to anything that can still happen to you in the air, it will happen.
Okay.
That's mechanically what happens.
Fair enough.
What was your nature check?
7.
7. You think you see there is a piranha in there somewhere, but that is like one of at least like 20 different creatures that are in there. So all you can figure out is, yes, there's at least something dangerous in there, but you don't know if they're all dangerous or...
Okay, we don't want to be in that. Probably.
Probably not.
Yeah.
So you start flying
And
over.
there's another flaming eagle for anyone else who wants to take one.
Does anyone else want to take a flaming eagle?
Uh,
Also, sorry, where, like, let's say this is how the bridge is, and there's like more little bridges going across, and then the room is like that wide. Where are you flying? Are you flying like straight across, or are you going like around, or?
Well, in terms of like getting it, is there like a gap between the bridge and the edge of the room where I don't need to like weave around as much stuff?
Yeah, most of there's like most of the bridges don't go like this far, and the room goes like this far. So there is like a good 10-15 feet.
Yeah, I'd probably try and go around then.
But obviously the disadvantage there is that there's more water pouring in on that way, so you'd be dodging more water.
I think I could get hit by water and maybe survive.
Okay, cool.
That's my reckon.
All right.
So there's nothing else in that room except for the bridges. There's no other way to like go around.
Doesn't seem, not that you can see.
I think I'm also gonna try to identify like another path that looks kind of safe.
Okay, make me a survival check, please.
Okay.
You, for your first part of your voyage, roll a d20 for me.
Is it alright if I do that too? Because
Yeah.
that's kind of what I was intending to do.
Go
from
for it.
the beginning.
That's great.
That's a 4.
Cool. Okay. So this is, well, I will tell you the first 3 words of this one says gush of water. So it is a water related one. Can you make me a dexterity or strength saving throw, your choice?
All
So
right.
far away from me.
Sorry? He'll because
I've
now he's
literally
come out
just
here.
started.
So he'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20 to 25 feet away
They're
from you.
exactly the same. Another 4.
Another 4.
5 modified.
Okay, so as you start flying down this way, you start to go like, oh, there's a very low flow coming out of this one. I can kind of go around it, and as it like you start to go around it, it goes and starts bursting out a huge torrent of water that starts knocking you off your eagle, and you fly to the side of your eagle. Your eagle's fine, still going, but you just get pushed directly off of it. Can I also get you to make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure.
Is it hot water?
Sorry?
Is it hot water?
No, but it is an unknown substance.
Very good. That's a 15.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't get sickened by it.
Oh.
But you are now starting to plummet.
Very good.
So I'll come back to you while you're
Very
plummeting. Wait, did I
My
ask
life
people to
flashed before
roll?
my eyes.
Survival check.
Yes. What did you roll?
12 in total.
12 and
23.
23. Okay.
I rolled a 16 plus, and my survival is like +7.
Both of you roll 2d20.
Okay. Right.
And don't add anything, just straight d20s.
My passive perception is 26, 31 if it has to do with sight, if that helps.
They were literally both 5.
Both 5. Okay.
11 and 17.
Otherwise, I got an idea.
11 and 17. Okay. All right. You do see a section of the bridge where it does seem to be stable on the bridge. Certainly. And you see a section of the bridge which may or may not be stable, but what you do see there is a potion bottle is like on the edge of the bridge and like maybe about to fall off, but it looks very good. It looks high quality.
Fuck it, I'll go for that.
Okay, great.
Tasty potion.
I might actually cast Spider Climb on myself
Oh,
and
okay.
crawl on the wall
On the
and
walls?
get to it from like the wall.
Get to what? Get to the other side or get
Yeah.
to... Okay,
To the other side.
cool. All right. So you're doing that. You are going for that potion, if you can. So I'll get you to make me a sleight of hand check to try to get it.
That's a 10.
Just too low. It was a 13 DC.
Oh yeah.
So as you go to grab it, you watch as it like tips and tips and tips and starts falling out. The top of it comes off and the water goes out into the thing below. You try to reach for it as it's falling, but it's not quite, and you start to fall and dangle off the edge. Skill challenge. You choose how you're going to save yourself. Think about it for a second.
Yeah.
We're coming back to you. You're climbing on the wall.
Yeah, you see Genevieve like just look at the bridge, look at everything, just goes, and like that would be how she like touches herself to do Spider Climb.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as like this like sticky plant sap substance just like emerges from her hands, and I'd say I'm trying to figure out how you would like crawl on the wall, like onto her like knees. Like you see it kind of bleed through her clothes, and she kind of just like this really weird sticky sound. I can't replicate it, but she's like crawling on the wall.
Yeah, great. As the potion starts falling from them trying to grab it, it seems to bounce on one of the bridges and go dung dung and like slide. And as you start to climb through, the potion knocks onto your head.
Oh.
So first you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but it's a healing potion, so heal 2d12. I mean, sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
What the fuck? 2d12?
2d4 plus 2.
Obsessed with the idea of ruining someone with a healing potion.
Coincidentally,
Back up.
coincidentally, they had a thing about a healing potion being on the thing, and you also had a thing about a healing potion hitting you, and so they just lined up
So
nicely.
that's 8. So that's 8 for those plus 2.
Plus 2, yeah.
So 10.
10. So you heal 10. You probably haven't even taken that much damage.
I haven't taken any damage. She just, for a split second, this glass bottle bonks her in the head, and she's like, ah! And then all of a sudden, she's like, incredible.
But you get 1 progress point. So how are you going to try to save yourself?
Yeah, so
Can I provide them aid?
You are on a safe part of the thing. I would say yes.
Yeah, can I? Just preemptively, I'll like grab some rope and tie myself off to the like. Does the bridge I'm on have like railing?
No, it does not.
No, okay. Is there somewhere I can tie off a rope? Just anywhere, just.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, there's parts of the bridge that are kind of just jutting out that you could probably.
Okay. Well, I'll tie off my rope, and then I will.
The disadvantage of this is if you help and it goes really badly, you'll be in danger as well.
Yes, I understand. I will hurl my rope out towards them, and I will correct its path. Like obviously, I will add Mage Hand to correct its path because that's like because Mage Hand can probably just help a rope along. So yeah, I'll just hurl the rope, and then like projection of my hand will shoot out, and I'll catch the rope with Mage Hand and continue along its trajectory over to.
Great. That's a good help action. So what are you going to do?
I was about to pull out a pickaxe and try to stab it onto the ground and hold onto that as a, before slipping off.
Okay. What role do you imagine you want for that?
It can't be a dex saving throw, can it? Otherwise acrobatics.
Yeah, I'll go acrobatics. Acrobatics
Yeah.
sounds right. and with advantage because you got the help action.
That is great. And I'm getting the mini out of here. It's fucking up my rolls.
Yep, that's definitely what it is.
Yeah. It always hits the mini and then stops. That's a 10 again.
A 10?
With advantage.
10's fine.
Okay.
10 will be fine for this circumstance. It was just a little bit of slipping, and so yeah, you hold on with the pickaxe. With the other hand, you're able to pull at the rope that's coming
That
towards
is
you.
appreciated.
Great. So you get a progress point.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll just, once they're back on, I'll just pull back my rope, because I'll probably need it again.
Yep, sounds good. Jerome, I think you haven't
Yes.
done anything yet.
With shape water, can I go near one that has like a decent amount of water flow and use a mixture of being able to freeze the water and change the flow of water to like help me along and kind of minimize the amount of weight I'm putting on the bridge?
Frozen.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yes, you can. I'll say roll me 2d20. Actually, sorry, roll me an Arcana check first. Let's see how successful you do this.
That is the -2 or 12.
Nice, cool, yeah. So roll me 2d20.
That is a 16 and an 8.
A 16 and an 8. Okay. You start to make your way across a section of the bridge, and as you do, you start to like try to hold off some water and like make it come off to the side a little bit. No weight on the bridge. Parts of it start to freeze over, and the bridge under you seems to be thankful for that. Because yeah, maybe it wasn't a super sturdy bridge overall, and maybe the water would have screwed it, but luckily you holding it off seems to be fine. You get 1 progress point. Cool. Great. So we will go back to Thea.
Yes.
And by the way, you know, creative stuff is welcome and great. You can also just walk across a bridge and see what happens if you don't want to keep thinking of new stuff. That's fine too. Thea, what you gonna do? You're a third of the way across.
Let's see. So that's. Yeah, it's about 60 feet across. Can I, now that I have walked across this bridge, get a good estimate of like if I were to like break into a sprint, would it still be able to carry my weight? Because obviously I'm imparting more force on the bridge then.
Make me a another survival check.
13.
13. If you're like, I would say you can possibly get all the way. You can get your remaining 2 progress points. You will be rolling the equivalent of disadvantage on this on this random table. So
And
you'll roll 2,
does
and whatever
reduce
I
fact-
decide is the worst one.
Does
will be-
reduce factor into it?
Sorry.
Does the reduced weight factor into it?
If it's relevant to whatever I read out, yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, no. But you can make it the rest of the way across by doing this.
One second.
Is Claudio in freefall?
Yes.
Oh, true.
We'll
Claudia's
be
fine.
getting into him in a second.
You're just ignoring me for as long as
Claudio near
possible.
a wall?
Fine.
Is Claudio
How
near
far is Claudia from me?
If you were like a third of the way across and Claudia was like there and had fallen like 10 feet at this point, maybe like 50, 55 feet?
Is Claudio near a wall?
Yeah, pretty near a wall.
I was flying around the outside of the room, so
Yeah. I can help Claudio.
Okay.
I can help myself as well, I think.
Yeah.
How long has it been since the like start of the session, like the waiting room? How long has it been walking?
About 45 minutes.
Cool. That's actually really good.
Okay.
Okay. In which case,
Custom tangle with string to the wall.
My knuckle dusters let me teleport.
in which case, I will.
Yuck. Oh, yeah, they do.
just continue walking across the bridge I am currently on.
Walking normally?
Yeah, I will
Not
just
running?
yeah, I will not run.
Okay, roll me a d20.
So good.
That is a 6.
A 6, okay. Okay. Roll me a d100.
Oh, let's fucking go. 59.
59, okay.
So they're still
Okay. As you're like moving along and you're looking and you sort of like notice Claudio like falling and you look to the side, and as you do, there's just like 2 drops of liquid that splashes out of one of the waterfalls and just goes into your mouth. And you like can't help but like immediately swallow it down in reaction. You regain your lowest level expended spell slot. If you've expended any spell slots, you regain your lowest level.
If I've only of the lowest level, if I've spent any of those, or just any spell slot.
Whatever
So the
spell slot.
lowest expended spell
Oh,
slot.
okay.
Yeah,
My lowest expended is my second level.
Great, so you get that back.
Okay.
Cool. That was just wild magic table.
Okay,
That was
okay.
all that was. And you get a progress point.
Okay.
Okay. So Claudio's falling.
How far away am I from things? What's around me right now?
So you're like probably like I guess rounding up 10 feet from the wall. You're 40 feet or so from a bridge above you.
How
And
far have I gone from the bird?
10, 15 feet, not very far.
So, my mantle that I got out to help with the evacuation earlier.
Yeah.
That lasts for an hour, so it's
Okay.
still active.
Still active, cool.
That's a bonus action. I can use it to teleport 15 feet.
Back onto the bird.
Back onto the bird.
Easy, done. Like no roll required.
So with a bang, I just disappear. And I'm back on the bird.
You're back on the bird.
Back on the bird.
How many progress points did you have?
None.
None. You have 1 progress
Okay.
point, and you're back on the bird.
I'm
You're
back on
still
the
flying.
bird.
Back on the bird.
Great.
It lasts an hour.
So Genevieve, you're still crawling across the wall, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm determined.
Okay, roll me a d20.
That's a nat. What the fuck? I'm rolling good. That's another natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh
different
shit!
dice too. Hey.
Yeah. This one.
As you're crawling across the wall, there is another barrage of liquid. But as it's coming toward you, it's almost tantalizing, as it's like all the colors of the rainbow. It looks almost spiritual, like it's not even liquid, it's like slightly translucent. Coming toward you, you can't help but open your mouth. It pours into you, and you and it is delicious, and it's sweet.
Oil slick.
1 ability score of your choice raises by 1
What
permanently,
the fuck?
to a maximum of 22.
That is so fucked up. I drank a bit of oil slick and I got powers out of it.
That's the sewer from the bougie district.
And you get another progress point.
Alright. That's only bold, my bad. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly do that.
Yeah, go for it. Rain, what you doing?
Yes. So, seeing the pick and the rope together gave me an idea. How movable are these stepping stones?
Very.
Very.
Some of them are barely where they are right now. So
I want to tie the rope onto the handle of the pickaxe and try to use it as like a pseudo grappling hook to, like, throw it at a stepping stone and try to pull them to me,
okay, yeah.
and then sort of swing back.
Okay, I like it. Great.
And I'm also gonna try to use that to get Lukoi back to me.
Sure. Give me some sort of like dexterity based attack roll.
Yeah.
Assuming you're proficient with your pickaxe or whatever, then you can also add your proficiency bonus to it.
How do I add an ability score?
It's
I
a
think
pickaxe.
I think if you click on the ability itself,
And then give it an override modifier.
or other modifier,
Or other
you can
modifiers.
go other modifier and just write 1. In
Oh, I
it.
see. Thank you. Sorry.
No worries.
It's just a tool I have. I don't think I'm proficient in anything like
Okay,
minor
so just a
skills,
dexterity
yeah.
check then.
11.
11. Okay, you start to pull it towards you. I'm gonna say it's neither advantage nor disadvantage. So just roll me a d20 and let's see what happens.
Okay. This is to
This is a random roll.
Okay.
See what
8.
sort of bridge you grabbed onto. So you pull it towards you. You grab your pet, and you step onto the bridge, onto an arcane sigil that you didn't see until the last second.
Isn't
It
your pet with me?
glows.
They were following you,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, I used the grappling hook
Okay.
to pull their thing.
You both disappear. Roll a d8.
8.
No.
Alright. That's cool. 7.
7. Cool.
7-player.
Zoom. You both appear on the other side of the bridge.
Oh.
You're safe.
Okay.
You're both
That's
good.
cool.
Yeah.
So you've successfully made it across the bridge.
Like at the other end?
Sorry.
At the other end?
At your end, the good end,
Good end.
where you're going. Wonderful. Cohen.
Jerome will wild shape into a cat.
Into a cat.
Yes.
Wonderful.
And just kind of book it,
Okay.
hoping the reduced weight and
Are you
increase
doing the same
nimbleness.
thing that I said here before, where you're trying to like run it to the other end? So, you potentially
Yeah, that'll be fun.
will try to make it the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll with disadvantage, but I'll take into account your reduced weight if it matters. For
Yeah.
Your reduced weight and size.
2d20?
Yeah.
A 19 and a 10.
19 and a 10. Good. Honestly, 2 good rolls there. You have no problems as you start like dashing at high speeds. Like so there are sometimes when the bridges do start to like and like start to fall, but you're a cat. You just jump to another one and continue to run along. Sometimes you're running on railings. At one point you do like jump on the one that they've pulled towards himself and it swings, and as it swings you start to leap to another one as well. You make it all the way across. You're safe. Wonderful. Back to Thea.
The bridge I'm on, you said was made of metal, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can I try?
Although it does look like it looks like he started to run out of metal at this point, and it's starting to turn more to wood towards it, but like
Wood.
not quite wood yet.
Okay.
But it will be in a few more, like 20 more feet.
I want to try something weird. I want to grab. Yeah, I want to grab a ball bearing out of my pouch, and I want to use magical tinkering on it. And I just want it to every 2 or 3 seconds emit like kind of like a bassy noise, just like a brrr. And
Yep.
I want to, if it's turning to wood, I'll just roll it along the bridge, and I want to have it use it as basically like kind of like a pseudo radar system to like, because only that wood bridge will resonate.
Yep.
I want to just see like figure out the rest of the path along this
Okay.
bridge. I just want to like hear the wood like vibrate at that frequency. And
Okay. Give me a Give me an investigation check.
It's fine. Go.
You've been on the investigations the whole time.
Yeah. That'll be a 12.
12? Sure. Roll me 2d20.
19 and a 12.
19 and a 12. You are able to use this very nicely to pinpoint. It's like you see the matrix at this point. You like know the perfect path to take, and you start to move. And as you do, you start to gain confidence and like get closer to the end. And you just dash the last 10 feet. You make it all the way across. You're safe. Claudia,
Yes.
what you doing? You still flying?
Still on the bird.
Great. Roll me a d20.
Hitting. This one hasn't betrayed me yet. That's a 6.
6. Cool. Roll me a d100.
Very good. These ones. 84.
84. Okay. Who's still on the bridge?
I teleported back.
You.
Oh, I'm on
No
the
one's
wall.
on the bridge.
Everyone's
You're on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
no
sorry,
one's on the bridge,
You're
yeah.
you're on the wall.
We're either safe or not on
that's
the bridge.
still important. Well, so where you're
I
safe.
teleported.
Yeah,
We're
safe. Wall
Okay.
bird.
So you actually roll 1d10.
Another D10.
Yeah.
2.
2. You take 2 necrotic damage. You heal 2.
Oh,
Okay.
As another like drop of liquid goes into your mouth, and like as it does, you feel this like power, and there's like a black line that seeps out of your back all of a sudden and starts going and goes directly towards Genevieve. And it goes like right through one ear and out the other. And as it does, you just feel like a little bit of your life force gets sucked out of you and goes right back into your eyes. And your eyes just start to glow as you heal up those 2 HP. And you make another progress point.
The visual of her journey looks so fucking funny. She started crawling on the walls. Like a potion fell on her head and healed her. She just randomly went into the liquid and started drinking it, and then all of a sudden a black line shoots through her head. This bitch is going through a journey.
Great. Well, speaking of Genevieve, it's up to you. So roll a d20 for me.
It's a 14.
A 14.
You cast Power Word Kill centered on yourself.
That one is bridge related, and you are not on a bridge, so it is safe. You get another progress point. What are you at now? How many progress points are you?
3 from keeping track.
3? Then you're all the way across. You're safe. You have
I'm
one to
at
go,
2,
right?
yeah.
So roll a d20 for me.
This one.
You're the last one.
A 6.
Roll a d100 for me.
The Hamish roll above a 10 chart. In brackets, impossible.
That's a 38.
38.
It's a Mr. Beast video. We don't stop rolling until Hamish rolls above a 10.
We will give Hamish $10,000 for rolling that one.
So you just see. Hang on, how many? Oh my god.
I'm sorry, what?
How many D20?
Oh, just one. You just see a flump appear on one of the bridges, and it looks towards you, and it's got like these frightened eyes, and it has this noise, and the bridge it's on collapses, and it falls into the water below, becoming one of the creatures in that water for the rest of time. But you make it across safely with your eagle. Where did Gerald go? You guys
So now
land on the other side of the bridge.
It's one of the flumps
So
from
now
the
that
Great Knife
everyone's
fight.
here,
What a journey.
seeing a cat bound across, I don't think I saw you transform into one because I was busy not dying. Hey, wait, what? No, it's not safe here, come back!
A cat.
To the cat.
The cat is covered in moss.
What is... It's
That
not-
is one of our
it's not safe.
companions.
A cat.
I was not with this creature before.
What have you been rolling in? Wait, I don't know if I've seen. I've been too busy calling you.
The mossy one from earlier. Moss on the cat.
Can I attempt to climb near a pipe and just lap at it, just for fun?
Yeah, you can do it easily. You're a cat.
Drink.
Be careful.
Drink your fill.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. First, roll me a d4, just to see if it's which one of these is going to be. 4. Okay. Roll me a d100.
It is a 3.
A 3. Okay. You have invisible sight for the next minute. You can see anything invisible.
Is there anything invisible in here?
No.
Oh,
Sorry.
can't believe it. Didn't account for the someone purposely drinking the water.
I must say,
And then I'll pop back down and transfer back into a cool thing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hello.
Hello.
incredible. I find much fun seeing another person of plant like me.
You all do have many traits.
Right, is everyone alright then?
You guys should try the
Everyone's
water.
safe?
You should try
Healthy.
the mystery rainbow water. It's interesting.
Quite alright. Appreciate the offer though.
It's very good.
Is there any mystery rainbow water nearby?
You'd have to be like leaning across
Oh,
the
okay.
chasm to get to it.
Go on the wall.
I have my near miss.
Okay. So then, in that case, are you all continuing on down the path?
Yes.
All right. Well, as you travel down the path, you travel for another half hour or so before you arrive. And as you climb a ladder that brings you back to the surface, you emerge in the front yard of this medical center. This quite large, pretty nice medical center. I mean, it's not like a high-tech hospital. It seems like it's a place they bring people like in an emergency as a last resort. They kind of, just it's about quantity of patients, not necessarily quality of help. They're just trying to help as many people as possible. But you do see it's like now a little bit darker in the sky. I mean, this whole thing started kind of late afternoon. It's now evening, nightish. And the front doors of the medical center are shattered open. You see there are nurses and able-bodied patients and visitors that are funneling out as fast as they can from the room. And just sitting on the grass beside you, sitting cross-legged with his metallic giraffe in his lap that he's stroking like a James Bond villain stroking a cat. You see Sigmund sitting there, and he looks down as he sees the ladder opening come up, and you guys start coming through. He goes, "It has begun. Are you all ready?"
I don't suppose you could have let us in on that shortcut of yours. How did you get here first?
I was not down there with you guys. I went up.
I'm ready.
Never mind.
I can fly with a jetpack. I'm very fast.
Do you happen to also know the man who lived down there?
I presumably would know everyone who lives down there.
Lived. He's no longer with us.
Oh, somebody died.
Yes.
I will have to get Kerr to clean that up later. Very well. And as he sort of sits up and he stands up to start to head towards the medical center, he looks up in the air, and up above there's a shadow that starts to cover the early moon. As you see a large airship flying overhead towards the city center. He looks up at it and he goes, "An airship. I was unaware of this. Change of plans. I shall handle the airship myself. The rest of you secure the medical facility. Save everyone, but if you don't, have no regrets." And you see he straps the legs of his giraffe like around his shoulders, like each leg connects to one another, wearing the giraffe like a backpack. And then he pushes the head of the giraffe down, and it starts shooting out flames from its ass as he jetpacks into the air toward the airship. And you guys are now standing in front of this medical facility.
Hospital being attacked, no relation to current events whatsoever.
You heard the man. We have people to save. Come on then. And I'm going to straight off towards the hospital.
I'll follow.
Yeah, I'll follow them.
Go in.
Very nice. So there are, as you push through the crowds, I mean, there's large crowds of people all running away. There's some fire in this section. There's fire, spread about in different places, but it's like riot fires. It doesn't look like there's been any signs of explosions yet necessarily. So you're not too late by any means. It just looks like this is the result of, maybe purposeful arson or things being knocked about, torches being dropped upon the ground, who knows. But there's small sections of fire around the rooms as you're running through them. Lots of people screaming and pushing past you. You almost get split up from the crowds. And as you're making your way past some of these rooms, you see some of the rooms do have bedridden patients, and there's nobody here to get them out right now. Most of the nurses and doctors have left, and these bedridden patients can't move anywhere. So they're just lying on their beds. Some of them are asleep. Some of them have terror in their eyes, not knowing what to do. Any particular things your characters are doing right now?
We should help them. The ones that are bedridden.
I reckon we find those troublemakers.
We can't leave them.
Well, our first directive is to get everyone out. The places can be rebuilt.
I'm going to go.
You know how many people there could be in this hospital? There could be so many.
How many stories is this facility?
It's just 2 stories, but it's quite a large, like, wide building.
Okay, and is the only way like up and down those stories like a staircase? There's no like ramp.
Oh, there'd be a ramp. Yeah, there'd be a ramp.
Okay.
You know what Sigmund said? Like one of the rules was, one of the 2 rules. We do what we can and nothing more. I think we should help who we can, as much as we can right now. I'm gonna try and get some of the bedroom patients out.
Okay. Make me a. Is that battery?
Don't say strength.
Do you want us to switch to DM?
Well, how are you getting them out?
That's a good question. I've got a 7 in strength. I can't pick anybody up, however. I think mold. What if I cast mold earth? And I excavate loose earth by putting the people onto this loose earth and, like Solomon, dragging it out of the, like, kind of like bulldozing it out of the hospital. Would that work?
Let's find out. Roll me an Arcana check.
Fuck, I know. That is an Arcana check?
Yep.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
That's-
Okay. You kind of start getting into a system. Like, as you're doing this, you kind of realize, like, the amount of effort and time this is being put in. Maybe Claudio's kind of right in that there are a lot of people here, but you're helping the ones who need it the most, and that's what's important. So you start, like, creating these, like, ramps and stuff that basically their beds can, like, slide down, and you start, creating a sequence of, and you can get, let's say I'll give it to D12. Where's my other D12? I do have another D12. There it is. So 11 patients that really need it, you're able to help them funnel out, even with your limited strength and all of that. You're still helping a lot of people. But the rest of you guys are mostly, like, trying to find whoever is causing destruction? Question mark?
No, actually. Genevieve, what you're doing is working. Let me, and I will cast Summon Beast with a...
I was about to do that.
You can do it too.
Oh,
no
yeah,
offense.
I am.
How many druids do we have in this party?
3.
Really?
I'm a ranger. But,
Oh, okay.
3.5 druids.
yes.
the new comedy show, 2.5 druids.
Yeah, I will cast Summon Beast of Land, and I will create like what looks like almost like a monitor lizard, but with this colorful leathery sail that goes across its head down to its tail.
Yep.
With big claws that it uses to dig into walls and climb. And myself, Lukoi, and that creature is just gonna go around and gather beds for at an area where Genevieve can then roll them out.
Great. Give me, or rather, yeah, I would say let's have your with advantage, and you can choose whose stats to use. Give me an athletics check, just in terms of the, like you can do this. It's just how much you can get done in a short amount of time.
I'll use the beast that has the highest strength.
Cool.
So it's the tiny. Oh, that's good. 21.
Great, yeah. You start funneling out quite a lot of people as well, and you guys have got a good system going on right here. You said you wanted to do something.
Yeah, I'll also cast Summon Beast.
Yep.
And it's similar size but completely different otherwise. A wolf kind of creature with like mossy green streaks in its fur, and yeah, just runs around helping, and then I'll wait to I'll go to where everyone's kind of gathering up and kind of start distributing like healing and like.
Okay. So make me both an athletics check with its stats and a medicine check with your stats.
Yeah. Say 23 for athletics check.
That's great.
And for medicine, it is a 30.
30. Great. Wonderful. With that, I will say basically all of the immobile, high-risk patients in this hospital that you know about, that you can find, you either get out of there or get them to someone who can get out of there. There's still a process of people still escaping from different sections, and you do end up helping some of the people who were able-bodied but maybe got like trampled or like injured in that thing. You help them out so that they can flee properly. So at this point, it seems like the evacuation is happening, and like no more intervention could help it go faster anymore. Now it's just about how fast people move. So people are escaping. But you guys have done a good job.
So when you say that, is there still like a choke point issue? Like,
yeah, a little bit. If you want to try to
can I help alleviate that?
Yeah.
In the stupidest way possible.
This
is specifically aimed at people who are on the second floor.
Yep.
Can I just get them? Can I just like go up to the second floor and announce? There are too many people in this hospital, so if you could line up 5 at a time and jump out of that window, I will feather fall you and give you an additional way to escape the building.
Okay.
That'll be a persuasion.
Yes, I agree. Give me a persuasion check.
Good luck.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
It's a 2.
It's not terrible. It's a 12.
12. Okay.
You roll like 15.
You can convince one group of 5 people to do it.
Even if
So
I
use up your feather fall.
Yeah.
And it helps. You know, a little bit speed up the investigation. Speed up the evacuation rather.
Just 5 people just jump, and I
gently.
It'd be
float
so fun
if you didn't do it.
I feather fall.
Great, wonderful. So as that's happening, you guys are able to get back together and start moving through. As you're like moving through, trying to find like the source of this ruckus, you do hear a sound in the vents above you, and as you're about to look up, you see someone crashing down through it, landing on her back. Just fuck! You see this girl, maybe in her early 20s. She has the shoulder-length brown hair, which is curled at the edges and held back by a headband. The tips of her hair are dyed a crimson red. She has 2 hand axes strapped to her back and a small crossbow on her hip. Her clothing is dark and has combinations of red and black with a thin cloak over her shoulders. Her belt is lined with both crossbow bolts and lockpicks. She's lying on the ground in pain. She goes, fucking shit. And she looks up at you and goes, okay, are you the ones here to destroy the place, or are you here to help?
Insight.
Yeah, roll insight.
Which of the 2 is she? That is a 25.
With a 25, I will say what the small amounts you know about whoever's left over the order are proud order members. They're not hiding anymore. They are okay being out in the open. If she was a part of the order, she'd be showing it somewhere on her body.
Okay.
So she must not be.
You're here to hopefully save it.
Great. Okay. I could use more help.
Is your back all right?
Up. No, it isn't. That's the 3rd vent I've fallen out of. Great. I definitely needed more help. I think I've figured out where they are. They're just down this hallway. There's a large room that they keep like a lot of patients in. I saw there were 3 people making their way towards there. Pretty freaky fucking people. But yeah. If you all can fight, that'd be great. Because I think they got bombs. I can probably handle the bombs. If you guys can handle the people.
Yeah.
Of course. What's your name?
I'm Sasha. It's good to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Genevieve.
It's good to meet you, Genevieve.
Yeah, I thought this was either Tywin's wife or Tywin's daughter. The hand axes was what sent me.
Yeah.
Can I make some form of medicine check to like help alleviate at least
Sure.
temporarily
Yeah.
the old aches and pains? It is fucking awful, but still an 11.
As you check, she's got a very bruised
Yeah.
back, but it's not going to cause her
Yeah.
anything except just a little bit of pain. So there's not too much you can do about it except like maybe give her the equivalent of painkillers that
Yeah.
might alleviate.
Here's some ibuprofen.
Yeah, basically.
I rolled the second lowest I could.
Right then, let's go sort out this bomb threat, eh? And I'm gonna storm off in the direction that Sasha pointed.
Oh, okay. He's
And
okay. I guess follow.
like
the
as I storm
loud
off, I
dude.
just
Okay.
as I like grab these spot fires and just like neck snap suplex, casting control flames to put them out.
That's good. And she goes, I thought we were gonna do it stealthy. Fucking okay, come on, let's go. And she starts like dashing after him.
You see like Petrov
Oddest
like
thing, seeing this large man grab a fire by. And it just goes away.
you see Petrov like clench both of his fists and like almost Iron Man suit style, like these metallic like gloves appear over his arms, buzzing with like kind of like an electric energy.
Very nice. As you follow the direction she pointed and you make it towards this room, you open it up. It's this large room with a bunch of different beds. Some of them are in place, some of them have been scattered about the room a bit. And you do see 3 visible explosives at some of the corners of the room. Sasha eyes them up and she like nods and goes like, I definitely think I can get those given enough time. In the middle of the room, you see 3 figures. One is a bulky orc wearing a half-torn shirt over splint armor. He's got these sharp teeth, but he's missing a few of them. And he wears an eye patch. On the eye patch is the order insignia. The second is a female air genasi. She's wearing these extremely flowy light fabrics. She's very unassuming, very like similar to your body type, you know. Genevieve, not you, Devin. Incredibly unassuming and seems to be the most fearful looking one. She's got these large earrings that go down, and they have the order insignia on these earrings. In the middle of both of them, you see a shirtless man holding a patient up by the throat, staring him in the eyes. And as you enter, like his neck sort of snaps towards you as he drops the patient to the floor, letting him scurry away. The man's entire body, relatively bulky, is tattooed with different variations of the order insignia. There's one large one on the chest. There's smaller ones in spiral pattern flowing out from there. There's above his eyes, on his cheeks, snaking down his neck, on the tops of his bare feet. Like you can see, there's nothing but order insignias all over him. He's got a bald head, and his eyes have these deep, dark bags around them. They're wide, they're manic, as if he hasn't slept in years. As he looks up at you guys, he goes, No! 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 This is not the time for anyone to intrude! This is meant to happen! This is fate! We can't fail again! You can stomp me out. You can stomp me out, the final ember. You can't stop this. You cannot. Worry not. Worry not. You shall all be extinguished. Kill them now! We'll take a break there.
Okay.
Nice.
So we'll be back very soon. See you then. Goodbye.
Ooh. Gonna get
And welcome back to Sigmund's Outcasts, where we left off. They had entered a large medical room, seen some crazy order motherfuckers, including one bald man leading the charge, who commanded for them to be killed. And there are 3 bombs within this room, so for the player's reference, obviously this is the room. You've got some rubble over here as one of these walls is kind of collapsed in a bit. You've got some beds scattered about if you want to use them as cover. There's some beds down there as well. The green boxes are just like first aid boxes, just, you know, they're there, you're in a hospital in case you need anything like that. The orange drawings are the 3 bombs that are in this room. This is just a little side room that's got a desk in there with like a bunch of documents and stuff. This is a window, just so you know what everything is. And here is the main, Tywin is the main bald guy. This is the brutish orc guy, and this is the skinny woman, Genasi woman.
Is the white dress person Sasha?
Yes. Okay. Yes, Sasha is a redhead sorceress. So, can everyone roll initiative for me, please? Roll initiative for these 3 motherfuckers. That's good. That's good.
Why is my dexterity now 19 and not 20?
Because fuck you, that's why. Like I've looked up the source code for D&D Beyond, and there's specifically like a line of code that says, "We hate rain."
Makes sense.
Makes sense. But you're epic. Why would it?
Okay, so Hamish or Colin, can one of you write the initiative order on the thing as we do this?
Very
so,
good.
25 to 20.
Filthy 20.
A filthy 20 from our friend
Petrov.
That's right. 20 to 15.
16.
17.
Okay, so right in at 19, write Crunch.
Crunch.
With a K?
No, with a C.
With a K?
Captain?
Were either of you higher than 17?
No.
Okay, then at 17, write Final Ember.
No, Devin was equal.
Oh, were you?
Oh, I was 17.
What's your dex?
Or don't players go first, or are we being cruel and making...
We're being cruel.
My dexterity is a modifier?
Yeah.
+0.
Okay, Final Ember first.
Okay.
And then Genevieve. And then you, right?
16, yeah.
How do you spell Genevieve?
Just write Jen, G-E-N.
Jen. And then at 16, what was your character's name, Rain?
Cyanev. S-A-Y-A-N-E-V.
Just Saya, S-A-Y-A.
Yeah.
S-A-Y-A.
S-A-Y-A.
I don't care.
Yeah, that works.
15 to 10?
You could be Cyan. What's that?
15 to 10? No. 10 to 5?
7.
Okay. You guys can choose who goes first. Or
You're faster than me. Me first. What was your name? Like a
Jerome.
Royal.
Yeah, Hamish, can you add
Jerry.
hippo monstro, the fucking phobia of long words to the initiative order as well, please?
Yeah.
Is that all the players?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, then one more.
Oh.
Right. The Wind as the last one.
The wind.
No sun and stars.
And they're at... Not that it matters, but I'm curious.
They're 4.
Very good.
Is that a minor joke? Was that a joke? Like, was that a minor joke?
Wind, the sun, and the stars. It's just a general, like...
All right. So we begin the combat with
Petrov.
What are you doing? So Sasha has said she thinks she can handle the bombs if you guys can handle them and defend her, possibly.
Okay.
You also don't have to listen to her. She is a woman.
So the human is Tywin, the orc is the rats.
Yep.
And
The Genasi is the wispy thing. I just tried to represent their energy.
yeah, makes sense. I got it from what
Good.
you put up.
What's that rectangle between me and the human?
Bed.
Is it a bed?
I think it's just bed, yeah.
Bed. Can I make an athletics check to springboard off the bed and at the human?
Sure. Give it a shot.
And then I believe with the thunder gauntlet.
I'm giving it a 12 DC. So
Yeah. So with an athletics, I hate the website. So those are the app, not the website. Not used to it. That'll be a 15.
Yep. Easy done. So you spring off the bed.
Yeah. And then can I launch
Which
into
one are you again, sorry?
the dice?
Ah, that's right. 5, 10, 15. Spring off. Yep.
Yep. And then and then I'll just continue along. Okay. Attacks. Okay. I will then attack the dude twice.
Go for it.
For a 11 on the first.
Misses.
Okay.
What are you attacking with?
With like these thunder gauntlets, these fists made of like metal.
Okay. As you strike into his skin, you feel it's just like much more sturdy than you expected. Like he's kind of muscly, but not super muscly. But it feels like you just hit a brick of muscle.
Okay. Okay.
Second attack.
Yeah, second attack. Much better. That will be a 20 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. That will be 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Very nice.
Furthermore, any attack that isn't against me has a disadvantage.
Any attack that isn't against you. Okay. Gotcha.
And then you see, you see the metal plating along my legs start to like kind of like gently like kind of layer after layer, like almost like reverse 3D print up my body, and then there'll be like a helm that comes over my head.
Cool. What kind of damage was that?
That is thunder damage.
Gotcha. Yeah, he like as he gets hit by it, he cringes and stares at you and goes,
God.
"Who do you think you are to stop our plans?"
You're a bit outdated by about a decade.
We're here to right these wrongs. Anything else on your turn?
That's me done.
Good. Who next?
Crunch.
Crunch. Our boy
Actually,
Crunch.
could I have bonus action use defensive field?
Yes.
You're like, I'm in danger.
Oh wait, bad guys go next. Oh no.
All right.
I just forgot that I had a
Crunch
bonus action.
is going to go. What's his? Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. He's gonna try to use his movement efficiently and like flank you a bit.
Use his movement efficiently.
As efficiently
He's
as like
like
a
a
horse
snake.
in chess uses his movement, you know.
It's just like
He's gonna like baby. He's gonna baby.
He is baby.
Gonna come up behind
So
you
baby
and
skeleton.
basically attempt to swing his sword and to try to like get you off of his boss.
Yeah.
He's holding two swords, in fact. So his first sword, natural 20.
Okay.
And we're in your universe, so we're using exploding rules. That's 16 points of slashing damage.
Not magical.
Not magical.
13 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Second attack.
Yep.
That's a 7 to hit.
Miss.
Cool. And with his other sword, that is an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So he slashes the first one into you, and it like sinks quite deep. And as he pulls it back out, he like hits it off of this like your armor basically and your arcane barrier, and he just with the rest of his attacks just like starts basically using the handles to just like pound at the arcane barrier, like get this off. But yeah, that's his turn. Next up, we've got the final ember, which is the main bold dude. He is going to use Misty Step to go. Actually, no, he isn't. He's gonna stay. But he is going to use. Let's see. Oh yeah, definitely within. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. He's gonna use an ability called Spark the Flames. And he's going to, but it has nothing to do with fire, it's a metaphor.
For what?
For sparking the flames of rebellion.
Oh,
you know?
okay.
He's not doing anything with actual fire.
Crying noises.
So I'm going to say we'll have this person, these two, in fact, all of these four and this person make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no!
Fucking lovely.
I did not look at any of the stats before planning this character.
Is this a spell?
It is a magical effect.
Okay.
Does that include me?
I don't know. Are you any of these four or that one?
Serena.
So no, it doesn't include you.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. More than 10, in spite of my modifier.
Both below 10.
Okay.
Like comfortably below 10.
Rolled at advantage.
Negative 3.
Negative 3, gotcha.
And
Alright.
Negative 3. And Lukoi is a 13.
It's a what, sorry?
Lukoi is a 13.
13.
We have our new Dice Revolution record for the lowest check rolled ever.
-3.
Okay, so fail.
11.
Yeah, all of that's fail.
Okay.
So,
Good value then.
all of you,
Banished.
I'm gonna say your creatures that you summoned. I'm gonna say this doesn't affect them because they don't really have a will. So I'm just gonna say don't worry about them. But
Lukoi is more of a sentient.
okay, well then it will affect. Yeah, just
But
not
the
not
beast
the.
isn't, but the beast wasn't.
Yeah,
in the
not the
area
one.
anyway.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm thinking of. So not the ones you summoned, but yes, your pet.
Yep.
All of you on your foreheads get burned into it. The order insignia. Now all of you are charmed, and your plan is to further the final ember's goals.
Okay.
That is your current goal. You'll get additional saving throws to attempt to shake this. I'll lower the DC each time you fail it.
Pity.
otherwise we might never leave here today.
Yeah, I have proficiency and a +1.
We'll be doing another one shot where you're just the order people.
Yeah, we just order now. Is it? No one's ever making that save.
This is how the order gets started up again.
Yeah. So that. Oh, but he is actually got a Misty Step then. Zoom. He's just got a Misty Step over to here. Zoom.
Can I reactionarily just call out to him to try to like get in his head? Like,
Yeah, I mean, I in my games I always count talking as free, basically as free as you want it to be. So talk as much as you want in these combats.
So this is the. Sorry, I lost the words. So this is the might of the might of the order. Then you're running away like a coward. Just come fight, face to face.
Stares at you,
Aren't you
wide-eyed.
I'm not there. I'm the dice.
Oh, right, that's right.
He stares at you wide-eyed and goes, We are all that is left! We must do what we can to survive! Okay, Genevieve.
If talking is for free,
Of course.
is that if I just move up a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
So you said that the Air Genasi looks scared.
Yes.
I just want to ask her, you look scared. Do you even want to do what you're doing? Is this what you really want to do?
I have nowhere else to go.
I'm going to. You see, like, the ivy on Genevieve's hands, her hands or arms, kind of like they already look like jutting veins, but they jut out even more and kind of. You see her kind of like cry out in pain as they go from being like this ivy to just like covered in thorns, and you watch her like yell in pain as they kind of like whip out it from her, and she like holds them in her hands like whips, and she looks at, I forget the Agenasi's name. We don't even know her name.
You don't know it, but it's the wind.
And she just kind of gives her a look and just goes, I don't think you want to do this. We can help you. We're outcasts. You can join us. But with I'm gonna cast Spike Growth, but I'm not doing it to her.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do it to, so where's the orc? Is it the orc guy?
Yeah, the rats of the orc.
Oh, okay. Alright, so with Spike Growth, the ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range. Alright, actually, I want to try something. I don't know if this is how Spike Growth works.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do it on him?
Yeah, I think so. What's the range on it?
150
Yeah,
feet
then easy.
/ 20
Easy.
feet.
Yep.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay. And you see her kind of like screaming in pain as these like obviously like big thorn whips are coming out of her arms, and it looks like she's going to whip, but it like slides out of her, and kind of she throws it to whoever that is.
Yep.
And you know it lands and just goes.
Okay, so it's 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Do you want to get like that much or like that much? You can probably get like most of the corner or just like a little bit and focus most of it on the wall, you know?
I might do that because it might trap him in. If
Okay.
I'm, like,
Yeah, so we'll just say like this bit is spike growthed. Oops. So what does he have to do with spike growth?
Ooh, with Spike
Does he make a save or something?
When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Oh, right. Okay, so it's moving within there.
Is it also difficult terrain? No. That's plant growth.
Does he doesn't take any immediate damage for being in there right away?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Do I have any funny bonus? Oh, I do.
Make me a persuasion check for what you said to the wind.
That's a
Nat 20?
What the fuck is going on?
Yo.
You see like a shimmer of hope in her eyes. There's like what you're saying makes sense. She does like all she knows is one side right now is really scary and one side has been very kind to her. So like she's being swayed by your words. I'll say you're maybe halfway to breaking through properly to her. And yeah, you can see she's wavering.
But just as she also does like first the spike growth, almost immediately the ivy is just like back to those bulging like veins, as if like it just instantly regrows.
Wonderful. All right, who next?
Cyan.
Cyan. Yes. The color cyan.
Yeah.
Super
what,
Saiyan.
What does being charmed mean?
So
Can I do
your goal.
Praise the order.
Your
Yes.
goal is now the same as the final Ember's goal, which is to allow these bombs to go off. You still have control of your own actions, but it's like however you interpret that goal is what you're going to be trying to do. So just pretend you're in my shoes now. You're trying your hardest to stop the other players.
By that, Jordan means cooperate with the majority of the party.
Now, yeah.
One win condition for me is you're all just part of the order and it's over.
If Final Ember went first, that would have been the case. We would have just hit everyone. Done.
Yeah.
When's Sasha in the initiative?
Oh, good question. Oops. She rolled 15.
That puts her in right after you.
Wow, convenient. So she'll be next.
Okay.
So who isn't charmed?
Them and
Everyone.
Sasha.
Everyone who got here got charmed, baby.
Okay. I think I'll be like grabbing the nearest person who isn't charmed on me. All right.
So that's Genevieve.
Yeah. I don't think this is getting anywhere. We should leave.
What do you mean? Sorry, I'm not in her character right now.
Oops.
What do you mean?
It's time to leave. And
But we haven't done anything yet.
we do not need to. It's not our job.
You can see the fucking...
Yeah, an order logo on there.
And if you turn around, there's
Watermark.
also Lukoi on the other side growling at you, like kind of standing in your way from going further into the room.
You're being charmed right now. No,
You
She'll,
almost had me.
The big symbol on.
I didn't
Sent
say
from
that.
Whatever do you mean?
Sent from iFunny.
Sorry, I thought it was just a birthmark at first. You're being charmed. Oh, it feels like that's too meta to say. She's just gonna essentially be like,
No, it's obvious.
I was gonna say,
It's
like-
obvious
okay, you're being
charm.
charmed right now.
What
Listen,
does that mean?
your head. Listen, they're just trying to get into you. We can listen. Not like that. Not like that. Listen, I'm a good Christian
You're charmed
woman,
as
God
well.
bless. Listen to me. We're gonna get you out of this. We're gonna break you out of this.
Yes, right. We need to get out.
No, that's not what I meant.
Did someone say fire evacuation?
Yes, exactly.
Get him.
We need a fire and evacuation now.
Is there anything you want to do with your action?
No, I don't think he would do anything. Really.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, make me another charisma saving throw.
It would be really funny if now they say,
Negative 2.
Awesome, you still love the order. Hail the order.
I'm just shaking.
does-
You get it?
Does your creature act after you on initiative?
500 years
yeah.
later.
Okay, then if they're just growling and stuff, they can now roll their
Yeah.
charisma saving throw.
Bites me.
That's a 7.
7 fail. Cool.
Nice. Oh no, I think it's an 8. They only have a
Yeah.
nice one.
I'm more worried about Mr. Fire Evacuation than you right now.
All right, you still
Oh, I'm
love the
scared of
order.
your dog bite.
Next is Sasha. Sasha's gonna look to her side and go, shit.
I'm not adjacent.
True. Good.
She's just gonna put her
That's
hand
not
on
very
your
fake
shoulder,
order of
Jen,
you.
and go like, "I'm sorry, this has happened to your friends. I hope you can handle them."
I'll take care of him.
And she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And she's
Sorry,
going
could
to.
you just move Lukoi in front of Jennifer?
Which one is that?
That's a D12.
You should have got your dog to bite me on like the leg or something.
They might if you try to move away.
She's going to do a sleight of hand check to try to defuse this bomb. I'll do it in front of the table. 14 plus her sleight of hand. I think that'll do it for this one. Yeah, that's a 21. Yeah. So this one is done. That has been diffused successfully. And that is her turn. Next, we've got Jerry. Jerome.
On me.
You.
Seeing old mate Ember Boy is hurt, I'll fucking beeline it
To whom?
to the Ember
Take him.
in the corner.
Kiss him better.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
How much movement do you have?
25.
Okay.
That's not
I'm
me.
the mushroom.
Oh.
I'm the fire boy.
Who are your allies here? This is your ally. So difficult terrain going through them. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's how far you've gone so
Alright,
far.
and then-
If Jen wanted to take an attack of opportunity against you, they can. She can. Jen, do you want to take an attack of opportunity against Jerome?
Alright, sure.
Alright, roll ahead.
Maybe damage breaks it.
I'm gonna whack you in the head with my quarterstaff. Not in the head, I'm just gonna whack you with my quarterstaff. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't.
Okay.
You gotta see it like.
Too short. You're like,
He's like, just like,
Yeah, you swing at a regular person's height, but
and then I will.
You're actually playing
Dash.
inverse limbo.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20,
The stick's moving, the
25.
person staying still.
the
How bad
orc
can
will
you
take an
die?
attack of opportunity against you just because he doesn't know who you are.
Okay.
That is an 11.
Misses.
Cool. He just goes, oh, who's that? And swings out his sword, but misses.
no.
Got a bonus action?
I will bonus action. What's a 30-foot radius?
The whole fucking room, is it?
Yeah, pretty fucking
5,
close.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it's basically the whole room.
Yeah. I'll put my totem down like as close to the center as I can.
Okay, what does that do?
It makes everyone shit themselves.
I have advantage on checks to detect creatures. I think everyone does, actually. Advantage on ability checks made to detect creatures, and if I cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points, any creature in the aura of my choice also regains hit points equal to my druid level.
Interesting. Cool.
Yes. And I have a question for you.
Yes.
Since the orc tried to swing at me,
Uh-huh.
would my beast instinctively be going?
I would say yes.
Okay, cool.
But then again, so does.
Yeah, but
Well,
The
your
beast
beast,
isn't
as I said,
charmed.
your beast isn't charmed.
Yeah.
Your beast knows who your allies are.
yeah,
And it knows who the enemies are. And
Yeah.
yes, I think you're right. I think
So-
instinctually he will go. So is he going to charge towards? Which one is he?
he's that
This
one.
one?
Yeah.
How much
Yes.
movement does he have?
40 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can jump on that easily. 35, 40.
Yeah.
Cool, he can attack if he wants.
Yeah, and has pack tactics because you're within
Yeah.
range, so at advantage.
Advantage.
That's a nat 20
Holy shit. So max damage plus extra die roll.
plus a d8. 13 plus 7, 20 damage. 20 piercing damage.
Very nice. As he gnaws into his back. Ah, get off! Cool. Is that his turn?
Yes.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
That is a 19.
Whoa, you've broken it! Yes! So you miraculously, you just like watch as the something just floats in front of your head. The order symbol has just peeled off like a sticker, and it's just now floating down in front of you.
It's like one of those temporary tattoos.
Yeah,
Damn. Flakes off.
and your mind is now no longer cloudy. And yeah, the
Okay.
person you were running towards turns from someone you're trying to save into dangerous.
Yeah, and as I put my totem down, the whole kind of room gets kind of a quagmire-y effect to it, where it's the ground gets a little bit soft and mist starts to rise up from the.
Very nice, cool.
Quagmire.
Yeah.
Giggity goo. All right. Who's next?
I think the camera just went out.
Claudio.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're just gonna fuse the bomb back together.
Stand back, Sasha.
Hey, if there's anyone who's allowed to kill Sasha, it's me as a DM. So if it happens in this one shot, it happens. You'll have to live with it, but it happens. What you doing?
It's too dumb.
Nothing's too dumb for your characters. You just wrestled a fire outside. You've gone past the point of no return.
Are you gonna light the bomb and try to wrestle the fire into Sasha? So then we're back to a Princes of the Apocalypse campaign.
Sasha, your red hair makes me think you're a communist. Makes me think you're a fire, and I came here to put all the fires out.
As a note, she has the slightest tips of red at the end.
It's enough. She's the enemy. I'm gonna beat her up.
Sasha, your hair's burning up. Let me put it out.
Tywin is screaming right now. He's like, my daughter.
I'm gonna
Tywin doesn't know she's out.
I'm gonna get my wildfire spirit out again.
Tywin's also
When it appears, Sasha must make a dex saving throw.
He's like 33. This is a few years later.
Oh, okay.
And he was 30 when we ended. What was it? Dex saving
save.
throw for Sasha?
Dex saving throw.
Okay. She's a rogue. Hopefully she's good at this.
She has evasion at the very least.
22.
Yes, that passes. So no damage.
I believe. When do you get evasion?
7.
Seventh level.
No, she's not 7th level.
Oh, I see.
She's
so
fourth
she
level.
takes half damage.
Cool.
She takes 3 fire damage.
3 fire damage. Very nice.
Actually, hang on.
Ow!
How does this interact? Hang on. Does my feat stack with my summons? No, it's spells. It's spells. All right.
Please tell me you could Flame Blade.
What's that?
Please tell me you could Flame Blade.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, good.
It's just something that Ganassi get.
Oh, yeah,
They just have it.
Ganassi just get Flame Blade?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the Genasi get. Blade, what is a reaction? What is a
Anyway,
bonus action?
3 damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Fire
so that
damage.
trace.
Cool.
It's disgusting.
And then I'm gonna use it to make an attack against Sasha,
Fair enough.
which is a 9 to hit.
Does not hit.
Very good. Can I make a charisma save?
Yes. She's just gonna yell like, "Can someone get this flame guy off me, please?"
That's a natural 1 for a -2.
Hell
Cool.
yeah.
You're still chumped.
-2 Yang Riser.
Hey, so how many turns till the DC drops to -2?
Oh, it'll be a while.
At least a minute.
In fact, never. It's never gonna drop to -2.
I won't pass otherwise.
Drop to 1 and we'll still be here. That's the best part about it.
All right, great. I love this. Who
Let's
next?
serve the order now.
The wind.
In game time, campaign 2 will start and these guys will still be charmed.
Yes.
The wind is going to. Her hands are shaking. Her knees are weak.
Mom spaghetti.
She's not smoking.
She's just staying where she is and is going to try to attack. Not Genevieve. Genevieve's nice.
After all I've been through.
Going to try to attack. Who's the white die? Are you the white die? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna try to attack you.
Okay.
How? Natural 1. Cool. So she basically takes out a hand crossbow and her hand is shaking. And as she's about to fire, her eyes just like drift towards Genevieve, and she's just like locking eyes with Genevieve with like sadness. And as she like lets loose, the bolt just flies into the ceiling.
Do you want to exhale before you fire?
I don't need help. I got this.
Sure.
Okay.
Rolls like this, forget us being charmed.
all
This
she can
combat
do.
will still be going.
How old does she look?
Sorry.
How old does she look?
I'd say she looks like mid-20s or so. Petrov,
Oh, back to the top of
back to top of initiative.
What's the orc and what's the human wearing armor wise?
I described the orc before as wearing splint armor under his ripped shirt. And who else? Sorry,
The human.
the human. You can't really tell. He's shirtless.
Okay.
So
Does he have any metal on him?
he does not. He's wearing like robes and shirtless.
Okay.
Oh, he is wearing. He has a dagger on his belt. If
Okay.
that matters. But he's not wearing it.
Well, in which case, I will.
Yes.
Yes, I will cast Heat Metal on the splint mail that the orc is wearing. And he will take 2d8 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. That is 10 points of fire damage, and I'll just kind of like, I'll come in for like a swing, like with the gauntlets to the stomach, but before I do, I just open it into like a palm, casting the heat metal through into the splint, and I'll just like kind of pat him on the shoulder. You can have fun cooking.
He just screams out, "Ah! Ah! Get it off! Get it off!"
10
Great.
minutes to take off heavy armor.
And then I'll just walk over to the edge of the spike growth.
Okay. He's already used his reaction, so.
Oh, sure, he's already used his reaction, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In which case, I'll stay next to him. Sorry.
Oh.
I was only doing that to burn his reaction.
Oh,
I didn't realize.
Cool. Alright, that's your turn.
As a bonus action, I'll re-up my 5 temp HP.
Alright. His turn. He's now just swinging at you wildly.
He has a disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's a disgusting
It's a
spell.
disgusting spell.
It is. Still pretty good. 19 to hit.
Miss.
Damn. Second natural 1. The other was a 24. And 9. So yeah. So he's just like swinging wildly, but he's at the same time trying to like pad out the fire and stuff. Just
You can just say like, Petrov doesn't make like an attempt to dodge the attacks. He just kind of like calmly like puts his hand like in the trajectory of like the orc's wrists and just kind of like bats them away almost. Like Petrov isn't phased by this.
Gotcha. He doesn't. Nothing happens on his turn based on heat metal, right?
Let me have just a quick read. No, nothing happens.
Cool. All right. That's his turn. Final Ember. Okay. He is, firstly, Devin, can you roll me a d6?
Yeah. 6.
You get Spark the Flames back. Okay.
Go for the win condition. Charm us all.
Spread out from everyone because of it.
Thea, you and this is an animal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just you. Oh no.
It's coming closer.
Oh,
am I
you're
immune to it?
just out of range.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So just Thea.
What am I
Make me a
rolling?
charisma saving throw.
Okay.
We will all fail this at some point.
Well,
That's the plan.
that was a 17 for a total of 14.
Oh my
You
goodness.
just failed.
Oh.
It's 15.
I thought the DC was coming down. It's still 15.
This is his first time being.
Oh, right.
It goes down as you have the child.
Oh, right. Of course.
Great. So same as before. You get order logo on your head, and you have that as your plan. And you start to realize, like, what am I doing? Why am I burning my own man? You know, he's a loyal member of the order.
Oh, good boy.
All right. Final number does that, and is I think that's all it'll do. I don't think he's gonna do much more. Yeah.
Doesn't run up to me and beat the shit out of me.
Nah, he's all good. He's got a combination of very calm. He's got the whole situation under control, and freaking out for a few seconds. He's going back and forth. He's got several personalities going on.
Bipolar.
Not stable in the slightest.
Like the planet.
So,
That's for horses.
Jen, you are up.
That's the planet.
What did Crunch do on this time?
Swung 3 times
Alright.
at Thea and didn't do anything.
Yes, yeah.
Whoa.
So
AC 20.
that's the order tattoo guy.
Mhm.
Right? All right. God bless. I'm going to fuck around, find out, and cast Cold Lightning on him.
Yeah. Good
And
spell.
somehow, despite being cursed with nature, somehow within her, Genevieve just feels this, like, I guess, kind of, it says cast outdoors in stormy conditions. Do you care about that?
No.
Because I was like, oh shit, I just saw that. So, you see this kind of, like, frustration with everything that's going on. And she's just like, I can't. Whatever you're doing to my friends, to this hospital, the order, it makes me sick. You make me sick. And as soon as she points directly on this fucking guy.
Very cool. Dexterity saving throw for him. That is cocked as fuck. 10. I imagine that's
Definitely
this is-
fair.
Yeah.
Alright, full damage.
Alright, that's. And this is at 3rd level, by the way.
Got it. Roll damage.
Oh shit. I was like reading, I'm like, okay, how many is that? 8. 1d. Hold on.
I think it's 3d10.
3d8.
I'm stupid. Okay, I've got 2.
Is it D8 or D10?
D10.
10
3d10.
probably. I'm not looking at it.
Does anyone have a spare d10?
Yes.
Oh, I missed.
Oh. These are not d10. These are d10.
This sparks joy.
It does spark joy.
Mine rolled bad.
So 2. 0 is 10.
Mhm.
Yeah.
12. 18.
18 total?
Yeah, because there's a 6.
Wonderful. Let me do some math in my head.
This one's really cute. Oh, that was pathetic.
Okay, so as you like strike down, you just see like basically billows of smoke come up from the ground that like completely cover his body, and as like it starts to clear a little bit, you see just like very slightly through the smoke, he's still standing there. He's shaking. You can see like zzz, zzz, little bits of electricity going up his like bare chest, and like singe marks on his body. And he's just like staring directly at you with these incredibly wide eyes. His pupils are like shaking, like irregularly, like at different speeds, as he's looking at you, and he just goes, "Do not use the arcane against me."
She looks a bit terrified. He looks terrifying. She's just like, oh. She'll turn to the edge and I'll see Golan and go, I promise, I won't hurt you.
I promise it's not arcane.
But your friends,
It's legal.
something's not right. He's not right. I promise, we will help you.
You will not hurt me again. You will be extinguished!
Extinguish this boy. But no, she'll look terrified at him, but I imagine he looks fucking scary.
Yeah, I would say so. Great. Good turn. All right, Cyan.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
that's fine.
Hey, you're
so-
charmed.
Yeah, I had the realization that Sasha said it was the only one who said she could defuse the bomb.
Yeah. I mean, you guys might be able to as well. She just knows she can.
And she just defused one.
She did. She's confirmed to be able to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, I think.
And therefore, this is the perfect time to kill off a beloved NPC.
Yes.
Good luck.
Tywin's screeching.
Olivia's also screeching.
And
She's died once. The
and the
resurrection
beast,
thing will be
so-
1 extra high DC.
Yeah. I don't think I can kill her.
Let's see
She's
if she
probably
gets death
higher level
saves.
than me at this point.
Spoiling that
No,
she's a
I
bunch of
already said she's level 4.
Oh.
Bang.
Well, is the beast like it just follows my intentions, right? Or will it actually know?
I made the ruling with Cohen that it knows something's wrong with you, so it currently won't follow your orders. But it will still fight to defend you if you're in trouble.
Okay. So only myself and Lukoya will head over to that room with Sasha.
No, don't get mad.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna do. You should do it.
I want to try an opportunity attack, but
Yes,
to
do that.
trip you up
Okay.
instead. So she's gonna try and aim for the legs rather
So
than
like
upper.
a.
Sure, yeah, I'll say do a
think that's a.
make it an athletics check. We'll treat it like a
Athletics check.
like a grapple,
All right. Well,
and you make athletics or acrobatics.
that is a 6. It's an 8 minus 2. So she goes to whack. You just skip over.
Oh, that's a 17. Sorry.
yeah.
You watch as she grabs her quarterstaff and she's like, "Oh no, you don't!" And she goes to whack you, but you just jump over and just
I think you made the limbo difficulty too high.
I'm going too high. I'm going too.
And where are you going? You're still going inside?
yeah,
So
inside.
yeah, you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How much movement do you have?
30.
30. So
You
you
have to
can't
stop
quite.
behind.
You have to stop behind.
Form the cue to beat up Sasha.
No, your dog.
If you're 5, 10.
Yeah.
3 points of damage.
Lukoy has 40 feet.
Okay, well they can get all the way there if you want. Does he attack?
He's just standing there for now, so I say you cannot keep doing this. You have to stop.
The fuck do you mean? You're crazy.
Looking at bright orange
She's-
watermark.
She's currently got a lot to look at.
Sigmund said we cannot have regrets. We cannot stop this. So might as well leave.
I don't want to hear your bullshit.
And I will. Yeah, so I'll. Lukoy only takes the dodge action unless I use my bonus action to tell them to do something else. Can I use my bonus action to tell them to hold an action?
Sure.
Okay. So both myself and Lukoy will hold an action to attack her if she moves.
Fair enough. Cool.
It is Sasha's turn.
Do they make saves first?
Yes. Now you make saves.
I'll say, don't even bother.
Yeah. That's a 4.
Great. So that's a fail.
And Lukoy will. That's a 15.
15 succeeds. Lukoy has broken
Lukoy
out.
will no longer try to attack her.
Cool. So only you, but you don't. You're. Are you readying your action with a ranged weapon or?
Yeah, a ranged weapon, a bow. It's like close enough.
Well, she. Well, let's see if Sasha even realizes that Lukoy is in this 1 second broken there thing. Yeah, she would. So she sees the symbol go off of their head. So she won't use the disengage. She won't bother because that would be dumb. And she's gonna go the door's blocked, so she's going to the window.
Isn't there? Oh, that's a window.
So she started to move. If you want to let loose your attack.
That's like a 25.
That hits.
Hold on. What reindeer bullshit can I do? I hit a creature with my attack roll, so I can mark her as a favorite foe.
It would
For
be
a woman.
Yes.
humanoid. It would be Rain to kill off one of Tywin's related NPCs.
It's only one hit.
Do you think it's a front that we're joining the order not to like? Well, the whole thing is about converting people to the order. It's not to like make us all go into the order, but to in fact kill the women characters. So one big underground thing.
It is my one shot.
12 damage.
12 damage, damn. Alright, she's bloodied.
Jesus.
You better fucking break out of the charm, bucko.
She, like, what did you shoot her with?
Just a longbow.
Okay. She's just like, hey, what the fuck, dude? And fires her crossbow toward you. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So she deals 7 points of damage. She doesn't have any allies nearby. So she does 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, so damage re-triggers saving. Okay.
14.
No!
Wait, no, but that's...
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's reduced at this point. So yes, you have
Oh my
broken.
God.
holy shit.
All right. So yeah, you just like feel this bolt, like stick into your side, into your shoulder, and as you do, as the pain like seeps in, and you like open your eyes again, it's like there's just a new clarity, as if you now put on glasses that you needed.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You understand that, bitch? Goes here, 5,
That's
10,
Sasha.
15, 20. She is gonna jump out the window. I'll give her a d4 of glass damage for going out a window.
Dies.
1 damage.
Perishes.
She's down.
Death saving throw. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, she sees now the final ember is right next to that bomb. Shit.
Move within 5 feet of me.
30. You're not charmed right now, are you?
No.
Cool. She's gonna dash with bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, she's running towards that. Who's next?
Jerry.
Me.
Jerome.
I will, seeing her bloodied state,
Yeah, there's like a streak of blood behind her right
I
now.
will
as she's
cast
running.
Healing Word on her as a bonus action. At... Is there a point? Not really, because I get 2d4 anyways. Damn, that's fucking awful. Min damage on 2d4. She heals for 10 plus my druid level, so 14 health.
Not bad for healing word, though.
And then
She's almost max health.
every ally in the room heals for 4 health.
Yeah.
4 health?
Who's an ally right now?
Yeah. Anyone who isn't charmed.
Anyone who isn't charmed.
Or order aligned.
Yeah.
They're not charmed.
Minus her. I don't really care. Like, I've seen her be, like, very
Does that include me?
Yeah.
AJ.
So I'm charmed, so...
Yeah. And then I will, as the fog kind of starts, creeping up, just the final ember, we'll start to hear a bell tolling, and I will cast Toll the Dead on him. Wisdom 16, saving throw.
Is this the sound of God? What is it, a wisdom?
16, yeah.
10.
Cool. He's taking damage, correct?
He has taken damage, yes.
Cool. 14 necrotic damage.
14, okay.
How big is the room, by the way?
That big.
Thank you.
You count it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 85.
Sorry, I
No, it's
didn't
fine. And then by whatever.
Sorry, just double checking.
Jordan, I need you to, like, recreate the map in your mind and then tell us the
Oh
measurements.
god. Please no. Great. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Wonderful. Who next? Who after Jerome?
And I will move.
It's me.
Oh yeah.
Here.
Oh, and also your animal.
I will attack. Yeah, we'll
Cool.
attack for.
Roll to hit.
We'll have advantage because I'm pack tactics. Just to hit. my spell attack modifier. 21.
Hits. Roll damage.
D8.
While he rolls damage, I've got a question about the charmed effect.
Mm-hmm.
So, the main Ember guy is my ally, but what about the guy that's been trying to attack me?
He is your ally too. You were the one in the wrong.
Okay.
You were the one who attacked him unprovoked.
11 piercing damage.
11 piercing damage. Can't do my math. That's what it is. Got it. All right. Very nice. He's looking pretty fucked up. Great. Who next?
Me.
Go for it.
I'm gonna turn around. You're in the way.
Oh, yeah, are you still?
Not an ally anymore.
Yes.
You're
Yeah.
both
Yeah.
charmed.
No,
he's
no,
not.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you
Yeah.
broke out of it. Yeah.
You're like, ah, shit, no longer an ally.
All around me are enemies.
Out of my way! The fire's getting away! And I'm gonna teleport to here.
Do you not? What?
Have you taken damage?
Do you appear in like a
yes.
puff of
heal for
fire?
four.
Like,
Yeah.
I literally like explode, and then when the explosion
DM
dissipates, I'm
needs
not there, and I
battle
just
This didn't
like
do damage.
DM counts
somewhere
battle
else.
changing.
Okay.
And that does damage.
oh, cool.
Yeah, it does. Where is it? Funny thing. Where are you? You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
pretty good.
That's like a 22 or something.
Yep, that's more than you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the save or suck, so you're alright.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm gonna clock Sasha
Okay.
with a. With a produce flame. That is a 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Very good. And that's all I can do.
Wonderful. Cool.
And I'm going to make a charisma save. That's a 6.
Oh my
not
god, you rolled
succeed.
above 0.
If you can try to keep track of how long you've been charmed, just so that I can keep
It's 2 rounds so far.
two rounds so far.
Three rounds.
Is it? I don't fucking
I think
know.
it's 2. I think he's done 2 turns since being charmed.
Yeah.
All right.
This is round 2.
So next is the wind. She is going to fire at Sasha because she's coming towards her. All right. That is a 14, which hits, dealing. And you're her ally, so she gets sneak attack on this.
Oh god.
Bye, Sasha.
Bye, Sasha.
That's really good damage.
Bye,
18 points of damage.
Oh, maybe not.
Is Sasha alive?
Sasha's alive
Oh,
because you
bless.
healed. If you didn't heal her up, then she wouldn't have been. So yeah, basically, like the wind just like holds up her bow and she goes, "Stay away! Don't come any closer to the bomb!" and fires off. And as it does, it basically like goes directly into Sasha's gut, and she leans over with blood just pouring out onto the ground. She goes, "Fucking someone help!" And that's the wind's turn. Back to the top of initiative, Petrov.
Petrov will, right,
Bad guy, order friend.
he will turn to Jerome. Petrov will turn to Jerome and just attempt to pick Jerome up, this tiny little fellow, and pick him up and walk away with him.
Okay, make me a grapple check. Athletics.
Play a
You-
character.
They really haven't seen me attack. I guess Toll dead. But... Athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics for you?
Acrobatics it is.
That'll be a 9.
7.
Oh, okay. So you grabbed.
Yeah, and I just start walking away.
Okay, you can move at half movement.
Yeah,
so
so
what's
just
your
go-
speed?
30, so I'll just go like two squares
This way? Like there?
to the right. So 2 squares when we go to the right. So yeah,
Like there?
yeah.
Cool.
Not out of healing word range of Sasha.
You cannot be allowed to continue. I apologize.
Doing best.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll take. So was my grapple one of my attacks?
Yes.
Okay, I'll attack
Okay.
for a 21 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
Six points of damage.
Okay, and then make a charisma saving throw for me.
14 again.
Success at this point. Very nice. You are now not
I
charmed.
apologize.
Mhm.
We need to take him out. If I break out of that, is that like right? That's the end of my turn,
That's
right?
the end.
Okay.
That's after your turn ends, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Crunch. He's. Is he still on fire?
Yep, he's still burning.
Okay. Cool.
I just didn't trigger the damage because I literally couldn't.
Yeah. So, but it doesn't go off.
No,
when
it's-
you're. Yeah. Cool.
I'm still concentrating on the spell.
Gotcha. Well, I guess he's gonna attack the animal because he doesn't want to get away from it.
Still disadvantage.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Okay. That's like shit. Like really shit. That's 7.
Misses.
Second attack. 12.
Misses.
Third attack. 9.
Misses.
Great. So yeah, he's just constantly screaming, burning, and not able to do anything. Extremely bloodied, in pain, just pure anger in his eyes. That's Crunch. Final Ember. Roll me a d6.
3.
Okay.
God bless.
Does not recharge. All right. He is going to
He has
do
other moves.
something. Yeah, he does. Not very good ones.
Without charisma, that thing is
Yeah, it's like
Unbelievable.
yeah.
You also picked me up and grouped us together, so it hit both of us with it. What a fucker.
with our forces combined, we have the charisma of a grape.
Okay, well, he's going to
It's
cast
such a
Wall of
great
Fire.
Oh, hey, babe.
I'm just trying to figure out where and how.
Wall of fire.
Don't worry, guys. I have something that can save us.
Please.
So I
Is
have
it a
fucking
Glock?
tsunami. I have the tsunami spell.
Yeah,
How
do
the
that.
fuck did the tsunami spell?
Surely you put some straight through both bombs. to
Tsunami's an
detonate them
8th
both.
level spell.
Wait,
Tidal wave. Tidal wave.
Tidal wave.
Oh.
But I call it tsunami because I'm just imagining a.
Yeah.
That's just like, who are you?
I got
How do you have tsunami?
Got it as a gift
Alright.
from
How can you place Walls of Fire again?
In straight lines.
Straight lines and
straight lines or
circles.
circles.
In circles, yeah.
It's like a 20-foot radius circle. I'm not sure how long the line can be.
60 feet, I believe.
That's right. So it's not. So yeah, you either choose line or a circle around something.
Yeah, you choose you choose the shape and a facing.
Yeah. So it can be a outwards facing fire, inwards facing fire.
A ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter.
And what about the line?
Line
And the
60
line
foot
60 feet long.
Yeah, you could get both the bombs.
I'm not going for that.
I mean, obviously you need to fire to the fire lover.
I think he might just do it like across there. So like 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, did you pass your save?
Is it 10 feet or 5 feet?
Yeah,
from
I am
the
not charmed.
fire.
40, 45. So just to the end. It is. Oh god, it's a fucking. So 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
Thick.
What is it? Pay class for the duration when it appears. Each creature within its area must make a Dexterity saving throw.
So no one.
That ends its turn within 10
I'm
feet
in
of
it.
the
I'm in
side
this area
or inside its wall. So
because it emanates 5 feet out.
It's me,
10 feet out, I think.
me, Thea, and Sasha. Correct?
yes, I believe so.
Sasha's gonna go down.
Is 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nah, she'll be right.
It rolls quite a bit of damage.
It does do a lot of damage.
All right, Sasha got a.
What save is it?
Well-
Dex?
Dex.
It's Dex save. So Sasha failed.
Jeepers Creepers, man.
Taking full damage.
Dex save. Why am I having a mental blank? 15.
15. 15 succeeds.
Can I also reactionarily cast Absorb Elements?
Yes.
I got a 19.
19 succeeds. Great. All right. So, for the people who. For the people who failed, which is just Sasha, 21 points of damage, 10 for people who succeeded.
And 5 for me.
Beast goes away.
Yes, and 5 for you. Sasha's down.
Yikes, guys.
And you can only hear Final Ember screaming through the wall of fire. Just yes! This is what happens when you don't stomp out the embers! Burn! And that's his turn. So Genevieve.
So which one was the fire guy?
The
He's
one who
hiding in
cast
the
the
corner.
fire is there.
You can't see where he is anymore. There's a wall of
But
fire in the
if
way.
you've got Call Lightning over him, you can just recall the lightning.
You can recall the light.
Yeah, just send it.
You don't need to go out see him. That one.
Thinking, because I had another plan to take that guy down, but I'm trying to. I also feel like I should try and save.
That guy is kind of fucked up. He
I
can't do
can-
anything.
I can get Sasha up.
Mm.
You can call lightning as a bonus action, I believe.
Can I?
It might be an action actually, but call
I
lightning
think
is
it's an
already up.
action.
Call Lightning, I think, on successive turns is a bonus action.
Oh, it's a continuing spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
On each of
It's
your
like heat
turns
metal.
until the spell ends, you can use your action
Oh,
to cool
that's
down
an
lightning in
action,
this way
yeah.
again. Yeah.
But what if I need that second, third level spell?
Also, it's
No,
choose a
you
point.
don't-
You don't spend
For
another
the
spell
whole
slot.
minute.
Once it's
you can,
up, it's just
as
up.
an action. You can like concentrate on it.
Okay. So what if I do that for my action, and for my bonus action, I want to go up to shillelagh him, Mr. Funny Orc.
Mm-hmm.
So
Shillelagh, a bonus action?
Shillelagh is a bonus action to cast, yes, but you have
So-
to attack.
You need to
Oh.
choose a point you can see to call the lightning.
Oh.
and I can't see him.
But you can't see the point.
Wait, but to recast it though.
No,
He
you
hasn't
specify.
moved.
Yeah, no,
You
it says targeting the same point or a different one.
Yeah.
Like you can
Even
do
if
it
you
on the
can't
same
see it
point.
anymore, it's okay.
I would say it's okay. I'm gonna allow it because it's more fun.
All right, I'll do that again then.
Okay.
For my action.
Cool. So that means he makes a dexterity saving throw.
And I need
Go with concentration.
He got a 13.
I believe that still fails.
Be a
The
fail.
yeah fails.
Okay, roll damage.
Point
And then I need one more of these.
Oh yeah, the beast goes.
What do you
I
need?
wasn't doing anything
D10.
with it
I just
anyway.
need one more d10. Two,
Okay, I can cast concentration spells
8,
again. Goodness.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2 plus 6 plus 7.
2 plus 6, 8 plus 7, 14. No, 15. You're right.
I'm gonna cast healing
Got it.
spell.
Cool.
Fucking suck.
15 points of damage. That gets him to exactly bloodied.
Nice.
I
Does you have to concentration check for the wall?
Yeah, I'll do a concentration check now. Natural 1. All the fire
Nice.
drops.
That's really good.
That's very
Makes it
If-
keeps Sasha alive.
Can someone get the clean thing?
Oh
Image
no, we'll just smudge up the whole map.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
so
And pretend it's not
not
there.
designed for precise.
Yeah.
for
It's
bonus
designed to be a
action,
pub crawl shit. So,
I can attack. I can attack with shillelagh.
Really?
Uh huh.
That's in my bonus actions.
Gotcha.
Could I go over to the orc guy and whack him?
I guess so. If you're going to do it with a bonus action, where are you?
Yeah.
You're this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You climb on top of the bed.
What we need is like a
Important-
just a pack of Q-tips to erase
Important
out
to note,
lines.
you see now the final ember as the wall of fire like comes down. You watch, and the all of the tattoos, as if he was Aang in the Last Airbender, are glowing now.
They're going red.
No, they're just glowing like a bright sort of blue color, like sort of like Aang in Last Airbender.
That looks very bad. I'm gonna just
By the
turn.
way, there you go. I have the sneaking suspicion that there are 4 bombs in this building.
So, I get out my quarterstaff,
One's the
and the
shit.
ivies wrap around it, covering this quarterstaff in
Smell it.
like little thorns, little plants. And I turn to the edge and I see again. And I go, "Please, you don't need to hurt anybody. We can help you. I promise."
While you're beating the shit out of a friend.
I say as I go and I whack this guy in the head for a.
We can help you!
Now it's a +7 with your melee, which is fucked. So that's 19 + 7.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's fucked up. I feel like I shouldn't be doing like stuff like this.
No, it's fine.
8.
8 points of
Yeah,
damage.
guys, I don't think I should be playing D&D.
So yeah, you like hit the orc, and as you do, you like see the wind has like tears in her eyes, and she goes, "I've already done too much damage. I'm too far in."
No, listen. You don't seem like your friends. We can talk about this when it's over. I promise.
Make another persuasion check for me.
Natural 1, baby. Natural. What was it? Performance.
Persuasion.
That's a 10. Oh, I've got a minus. Oh, okay. I was like, why have I got a -3?
Because you always
Is it
have
10?
charisma. Okay.
This bitch
No
went-
progress either way. Like she's still just terrified and unsure. But very nice. Good turn. Who next?
Cyan.
Cyan.
Alright, so I wanna, going through the room, walk out the other door towards him, but before...
Through the window.
Yeah, but before I enter the room, I will say to... it's just talking so you can listen anyway.
But my immersion.
Okay. Oh,
He
right,
can't do theater of the
you
mind.
can't-
He can't imagine you talking from your previous
Yeah, I
location.
know. There's a reason this is on the board.
How could this happen? You're not there anymore.
I will say to the Ganassi, your enemy is not who he tells you to fight. It is the man himself. He controls all of us as he controls you. And also at Crunch in Orcish, I will say, and you should be ashamed.
Okay, make me a persuasion check for. Your words do not get through to the orc. He's on fire and
Yeah, I
screaming in pain. But for the Genasi.
Persuasion
I'm
minus
making
4.
jerky.
That's a 5.
Great.
You
Cool.
jerking him?
Yeah, she does not seem to. She hasn't built up the same rapport with you as she has with Genevieve.
That's cool.
So yeah, you're coming through this window.
Yep.
Yeah,
So that's so far 5, 10, 15, 20.
Joking is gherkin.
Yeah, I'll just use the rest of my movement to move towards
Wonking
the
is Willy.
guy.
Yep.
And
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a lovely night.
How far through the initiative are we?
We're up to Cyan, and
Sasha's
Sasha's next.
So is that halfway through?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to quickly run down to the toilet.
Go for it. She's got some dying to do.
I'll
One Cyan, one Diane.
I'll Hunter's Mark Final Ember.
Mm-hmm. Done.
Weak pun. Weak pun. What did
And
you do? Caltrop yourself.
Yeah, I went like this and stabbed myself with
You're
3
still
dice.
charmed, aren't you?
Yes.
Do I want to shoot you?
No.
In real life or like
In
the game?
in game?
No, don't do it.
Oh. That changes the that changes the answer then.
I'll shoot. What's your name?
Claudio.
Claudio.
What do you get a chance of me?
Claudio. Yeah, I'll give Claudio a poke with an arrow
Bit of a cheeky.
at range.
Go for it.
16.
That hits.
Okay. That's +5. 11 damage.
Great. And roll me a charisma saving throw. At this point, the DC is 10.
11.
Yeah, you're out of it. Good shit.
Are you back yet? Hello?
Ah!
I will take that as a yes.
I'm gonna look at Sasha's body on the ground in front of me, and I'll go,
I didn't do this.
oh no. Seems as though the fire I've been chasing was in fact the friends we made along the way.
Luke, I will follow me.
Mm-hmm.
40 feet of
15,
movement.
20, 25, 30. Further towards the final number?
No. I'll stay with me. Now, they can do a thing, but is it only to... with any weapon attack. So, I'm going to use my other shot at the final ember.
Yep.
That's not... it's 14.
14 hits.
Hits, okay. So I will mark them as my favorite foe, and as the arrow flies to them, you see Lukoi's kind of lightning again goes through the gaps between their scales and flies towards the arrow and charges it with lightning.
Okay.
So that's 3d6 plus 1d4. It's Lukoi.
I forgot every letter you just said as you said them.
UKOI.
Oh my god.
L-U...
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. So close to max damage. What the fuck?
Yeah.
L-U-K-O-I?
Yes.
So I was thinking of like
26 damage.
Okay, what are the different damage types?
Wait, so it was 1d6. So 5 of that is lightning, everything else is piercing.
Magical piercing or regular piercing?
Regular piercing.
Okay, so 5 is lightning?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's reduced to 2. But what's the rest of it? How much?
The
is it?
rest is... 21.
21 points of damage. That all hits fully.
Okay.
Yeah, great. You fire this arrow through the air. It sets, comes alive with electricity as it stabs into him, and you watch the electricity kind of as it hits him, like slightly dissipates off of his skin, like with not much effect. But the arrow hurts like it hurts anyone else.
Okay.
He just this is not over. This can't be over. Is that your turn?
I realized I used a d6 instead of a d8 for the arrow, but yeah, don't worry, that's all.
Okay, great. All right. Who next? Sasha. Death saving throw.
Dying.
I'm also gonna go to the top.
5. One
Jesus
fail.
Christ.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
All right. Who next?
Me.
Jerome.
I will cast. Have you let go of me yet?
I just like picked you up and put you down.
Okay.
And then yeah, when I dropped the charm, I definitely would have.
I'll just kind of look in. I'll look in the ember's direction and mutter. The witching hour approaches, and I will cast Toll the Dead as another bell, another set of bells toll.
Okay. That's a saving throw?
Yeah.
What kind again?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Natural 1.
Goodness. That is 8 necrotic damage.
8 necrotic damage. It is halved to 4.
Cool. And I will cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Sasha
Very nice.
and just yell in her direction. Come now, there's still work to do. And she heals. Oh my goodness. If I can stop rolling 1 on d4s, that'd be great. 5.
That's stage fright. Level stage fright.
5 plus 9 is 14, plus another 4 is 18 health.
18 health, nice.
And every one of my allies heals for 4 health.
Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Finally,
I'm an ally.
Yeah.
How did you break through the charm?
Yeah, finally.
Very nice. So
Jordan only had to reduce it by a significant amount.
5.
only by 5. Yeah.
Only by 5.
She gets up and goes like, "Thank you. I'm sorry if I sounded pissy. I'm stressed."
Well, get to it.
Okay. Where was I? All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Wonderful.
I will move. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wonderful. Claudio.
Oh.
What's up?
Really funny. Yeah. He's no longer charmed, but he still thinks that the red hair is fire. So
No. I said a terrible one-liner while you were out of the
Oh,
room,
what did you
which I'm
say?
not going to repeat. You're going to have to watch the
terrible.
stream. I'm
Rewatch it
going
right
to
now.
beat the shit out of this girl.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Flame Blade. So my fist's already wrapped with these like flaming snakes, just glow white hot, and I just bang right on her head.
Are you using a snake as a baseball bat?
No, the snakes are like knuckle dusters and then coiled around my arms.
I see. Very cool.
That's a 14 to hit.
Hits.
Oh!
It's just a skinny woman. Does not have much armor.
Anyway, because it's a melee attack, I can use the Strike of the Giant's Feet that I got from my background to add an extra D10 fire damage.
Go for it.
To that, which I needed because the 1d10 did more than my 3d6. 3d6 did 5 damage and the d10 did 9.
So 14 damage. Great.
Strike with the giants from the background?
What's that? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. She's bloody from that hit. So as
you're attacking her.
Yes.
Yeah.
as you strike down on her, she like squeals out this like high pitched squeal, as she's like burned across one half of her face, and then she just gets like a little bit of like passion in her eyes, like, you know, she's got something to fight for, which is for her life right now, essentially.
That's what you get for disrespecting fire safety rules.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Wonderful. That's her turn. I mean, that's your turn.
Yes.
So, her turn now. Great. She's going to use the disengage bonus action to get the fuck out of you.
My danger zone.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. She's just going into the corner.
I see what the one-liner was.
And is just going to shoot a crossbow at you, Claudio. Claudio. Nothing. That's 7 to hit.
It misses.
Nothing. She does nothing. Cool. Back to top of initiative. Petrov.
I will. Can I make a running jump from the edge of the spike growth straight to the ember?
I believe that depends on strength.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What is your strength?
my strength is a 16.
I think you can. I think that's.
No roll required, or do I need to roll for it?
I'm gonna say no roll required.
Okay, so can I just make a run? Just run up to the edge and then just run straight over. Like,
You can also use this bed as a bit.
yeah. I'll use the bed as a springboard once more and
Yep.
land. So would I take the damage from land?
I would say so. Yeah. So what's the damage on spike growth?
Do you want me 2d4?
So you get damage for every
Open
square
it,
move.
open it.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why I springboarded, so I wouldn't take the initial.
No, why is
And
it?
it also includes force movement.
You take 1,
Yep.
4
4.
damage.
Awesome.
4 piercing.
But it's magical piercing.
My apologies.
You're all good.
I was trying to get
okay.
mana.
Awesome. I will then would you say, feel free to, would you say with the bed and my strength I would have had enough movement to land on the other side of him?
I'll get you to make a check for me if you want to go that far. So give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
It's not
15,
super
I
high
believe.
DC. Yeah. Yes, you do.
Okay. And then I will plant like my hand on the back of his skull and cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. He makes a what kind of save?
I see.
That's a con save.
14.
Fail.
Cool. So he goes, how many feet?
15 feet.
Hell yeah.
So 2 squares through the spike growth.
Yep.
As well as, so do you want to roll 4d4, please?
Roll 44. And roll your damage.
I'm also upcasting this.
Alright, 4d4. I've got 2d4. Because I accidentally forgot to bring my bag yet again. Alright. 6, 7, 8, 9.
9. Cool. That was magical damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's magical damage.
Half to 4.
Fucking pathetic of me.
It's
eh?
magical piercing damage.
Yeah.
That's really good on damage. That's 22 thunder damage.
22. Half to 11. Okay. Very nice.
Okay.
So as you like send him back, like each spike gets like embedded in his leg as he's dragged backwards from the force, and then he just like pulls himself up. He's holding on to like one hand on the bed that creates like a bloody handprint on the bed as he like pulls himself up. You see like now there's just spikes sticking out of his leg, like his fucking leg hairs, and his tattoos just like glow more and more. Not necessarily that they're building up to anything, but they're just reacting to all the magic that's hitting him as he's holding himself up. But he has nothing to say. He's just trying to regain his footing.
So would Hunter's Mark count as magical damage, that extra d6?
I'll say no for now. Okay. I don't want to go back.
Hunter's Mark is just a bonus on your ranged attack rolls,
Yeah.
whereas this is damage from a spell.
Yeah,
minus
Hunter's
attack.
Mark, it makes it you be able to hit the vital points better, I imagine. So I'm gonna say that's just regular damage.
And then as a bonus action, I will re-up my defensive field.
Okay. Very nice.
End of my turn.
All right. Crunch. I guess it's just gonna swing at Genevieve several times.
Let's go. He will hit all of them. I gotta roll.
Oh, he's rolling with disadvantage still, so
Yeah.
he's
Is he
been rolling
taking
like
big
shit.
damage?
7 to
because
hit.
I use my I have to use my bonus action to re-trigger that damage.
Oh, that's better. 17
Yes,
to
heat
hit.
metal.
That will hit.
It's
Oh,
a bonus
he
action
hit
to re-trigger that
something.
damage. And I'd
Don't
like to have my
worry,
5 temp HP off.
That's Nemo's voice. Don't worry. I'll let you get some in.
I think the fucking
Lowest damage
disadvantage is enough
possible.
of a
4
fucking.
damage.
Ouchie.
And last attack. 8 to hit.
No.
Okay. Well, he did some damage. Great.
It was a good effort.
Don't patronize me!
You'll get there.
Alright. Now it is the final ember. He just like pulls himself up and goes, oh, first of all, roll me a d6.
Also,
I gotta use the tiny one for this.
con saving throw for on spike growth.
Con 7 go?
DC 10
That's a 3.
A 3 does not recharge.
That was a 7. Oh wait, hold
plus.
on. Con saving throw? Sorry, con saving throw, right?
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
Either way.
For spike growth.
Oh, the spike growth is gone? Cool.
This is working out perfectly.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty perfect because no one's in it.
Yeah, he
With the
just like
water fire
pulls himself
dropping
up
and-
on the bed and he goes, we need to expedite this process. He just puts his hands out and both of the bombs just glow slightly more, and you just see like little wicks on
Camera.
on their on their fuses, like the little flames on them, speed along. And so you can predict you have 3 turns until they blow.
Right.
And then he's going to use there's a group over there.
Can you get it back?
No.
3 turns or 3 rounds?
3 rounds. 3 turns would be crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, you motherfuckers, these guys, are going to be hit with, as he like reaches out, he's going to hit you with a shatter. Third level shatter. So can the 3 of you, that's Sasha and you two, right? Make me a Constitution saving throw. Sasha rolled a 4, so she failed. What do you two roll?
15.
7.
15 succeeds, 7 fails.
No.
Boy, I should bring myself up.
Right. You take
Also heal from my aura. Just forgetting.
17 points of damage, and then half is what? What's that?
8.
8 points of damage. Sasha's got 1 HP left.
And I rolled a 7 for my concentration check, so that flame blade drops after 1 round.
Gotcha. Very nice. That's Final Ember's turn. Yes, that is his turn. So, Jen.
Okay. Is this fire? So the wicks are on fire.
Yes.
Is it magical fire?
It is magical fire.
Water can't put it out, right?
You don't think so?
Guys, I would have been able to fucking fix this easily, but unfortunately,
It looks like the fire is there as a representative nature of how long it's going to take to explode, but it's not like real fire.
poo-poo.
It's sort of more illusory fire.
I don't know if this is something I can. I'm sorry, you take your turn.
I'm still thinking.
Okay, while you decide. I don't know if this is something I can do outside of my turn, but you let me know. If I'm standing next to one of the bombs, can I, with any sort of artifice or knowledge, make an estimate of like how big the explosion would be?
Yeah, make me a
Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana check. That's a good one.
21.
21.
Like, is this like each of these could level a building, or like each of these could level a
It would.
town?
It wouldn't level a town. It seems like this mission is to make a statement rather than to cause a lot of destruction necessarily.
Right.
So, like, one of these would probably get rid of most of this building.
3 of these. 2 of these would.
2 of them would definitely get rid of the whole building.
That one over there hasn't reignited when the dude
No.
did. Okay.
That one's still diffused.
2 of them would get rid of the building. Okay.
So half a building.
Absorb elements and a dream.
I'm thinking, would it be worth it to use Tasha's hideous laughter on old mate in front of him, knock him prone, and then shillelagh him in the head?
Up to you, if that's what you want to try.
Can you get to him?
Well, I'm next to him.
Oh,
I'm talking about the funny rat dude.
If that's what you want to do.
Is it worth it though? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm like.
It's okay.
Thinking,
New character.
I think what I might do is I will do that. Because he made the thingy, right? He made the bombs light up, right?
No, that was the final ember. That was Tywin's.
Damn.
Really.
Or maybe I could do it to him. You see, you know when you see like the sped up videos and the plants like moving on their own? You see how plants kind of doing that, like moving on their own, doing that weird little thing that they do, and kind of like she like turns to him and goes, what do you call it when what did the Roman emperor how did the Roman emperor notice his wife? He sees her, and somehow that triggers Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay, what does he make?
Oh, God,
is,
Jordan,
it a charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how D&D should be played. If you make the DM laugh, Tasha's hideous laughter goes off.
17.
That succeeds.
Okay. He is on fire, so he's just like, ah! I don't get it! Who's Caesar?
Do you think I have enough bonus action to move and whack him with the shillelagh?
You're right next to him, right? So yeah. I
Oh,
think
and I'm
so.
next to the orc.
Oh, you mean Final Ember?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. I
that's
think you do. You would.
That's the best.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I have a walking speed of 35 feet.
You do. The orc would get attack of opportunity against you,
Yeah, I'll be
if
fine.
that's okay.
I'll be fine.
Okay, cool. So you go over there.
Yeah.
The orc is going to swing at you with disadvantage because he's still on fire. Oops. Okay. Okay, 18 to hit.
Yes.
Okay,
Four.
he deals 5 points of damage.
You mean nothing to me. And then I go to whack him with my shillelagh.
Yep.
Somehow, yet again, I whacked over him as I 10.
Yeah, it does not hit.
This is all of a sudden rolling super low. I think I used up all its like goodness.
As you as you swing at him, he basically grabs the shillelagh as you swing it towards him and like lowers it down as he like stares at you. Like it almost looks like the bags of his eyes are even deeper now as he's staring at you, and he goes, "This is your last chance to run."
I'll
This is your last chance to run.
if me dying means that this hospital and these people be safe, I'll do it.
So be it.
What about you?
Alright, it is now. That was Jen, so Cyan.
Good
Cyan.
What good are you dice?
He's blue.
He will.
Good are these dice?
I will attempt to also jump over as much of the thorns to get to the ember as I can. If not, I will just run.
thorns are
You get
gone.
to the Ember. The Ember's next to you.
The thorns are gone
Oh,
and
yes.
the ember's next to you.
Okay, I'll just.
I would jump over no thought.
Nothing you said
and
was
already
correct.
be next to him.
Yeah.
You're fucking up all over, huh?
So
Kill him.
that
No
is
mercy.
in just melee range from me, isn't it?
Sorry, the Final Ember is within melee range.
Yes. I will just hit the boy.
Okay,
With my swords.
got it. Roll to hit.
15.
15 hits.
Okay.
I also
Lukoi will
magical.
also support me with electricity for this.
Cool. I also magical.
Yes, actually. So, yeah.
And we've got magical swords.
Yeah, which is a bad thing right now.
Nuh-uh.
Okay. 13 damage.
13 damage, half to 6.
So, like, even a weapon attack that's a magical weapon will.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, as you slash into him, he like snaps his head toward you from looking at Genevieve, like snaps his head toward you and goes, "Please, we need this. Please."
You had your chance when you put that sticker on me. Seeing that, I will pull out the default short swords. Would that take any actions for me?
No,
Or-
I'll say no.
Okay. So this is not magical.
Okay. Roll to hit.
16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
This is just 11. Actually, oh wait, no, there's no lightning. Yeah, just 11.
Still up.
And then 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
Yep.
He's extremely hurt.
19.
19 to hit.
Yep.
How do you want to do this? He has 1 HP.
So
You just watch as like blood is now pouring out of his body. His tattoos seem to be like glowing lesser and lesser. Now they look like sort of glow in the dark, like stickers that have been on a child's room for 5 years, you know, and they're like really losing their glow. He's just got these very sunken eyes. He's breathing heavily, and he just goes, "This is our last chance. You can't stop the bombs anyway. Just let it happen. It will be fine. No one you know will get hurt if you leave now. Please."
And so, with the regular way Cyanide has been fighting with the scimitars, they're highly curved, and so he needs to be very up close and with a lot of rotation or movement, so it kind of looks like a whirlwind of steel and blades, but in that motion you kind of just see the 2 swords fly off as he throws them away, and suddenly that blur stops and you just see Cyanide standing there, short sword now going through the ember. No! Then suddenly you realize, shit, I should have asked how to stop the bombs.
You just see the life start to leave his eyes as he slumps forward onto the sword.
You know this stuff. Can you figure out the bombs?
I'll have a look into it.
I'll help what I can.
Take care of the other problem in the room. The girl can live under rehabilitation.
Well, I guess I'll just use my movement to head over to. That's all.
Okay. It is now Sasha's turn with her 1 HP. She is going to run over to here and try to defuse this bomb.
Diligent, isn't she?
She
Point of
will
order.
need.
Huh?
If someone took Warcaster, could they trigger an attack could an ally trigger an attack of opportunity and then have the person heal them when they moved away? Would you rule that?
I would say yes.
Yes.
Just because you have to take Warcaster for it.
I would say yeah, you're having to take an entire fucking feat for it and spend a spell slot. I don't.
And a reaction.
Yeah, and a reaction.
A natural 10 to.
I think that's a cool application, even if it's not intentionally part of the rules.
So she's like sitting down and she's like, "Shit, this one's a bit more complicated. Give me a sec." And she's like trying to figure it out. It'll take her a bit, but that's her turn. Jerome.
It is me, isn't it?
You also, I will say, you also watch as the orc, like as the final ember dies, you see the orc seem to like get some more life and passion in his eyes, and you also see another order insignia forming on his neck just down there, and it starts to glow in the same way.
This hallway. Where's the range of this? Can I get to a spot where I'm 30 feet from both Petrov and Sasha?
I think we might be in that spot. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, no, not quite. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, you can't.
I'll be moving 1 square over if you want to stay 1 more square that way, because I'll be coming over to the square left of the bomb. If that helps at all, if that brings you one.
It helps.
Yeah, does that? Does being one square over help you
don't
be?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No.
Then I will. I'll just run up to Sasha then.
Okay. Like right up to her?
Yeah, right up to her.
Okay.
So that when the bomb explodes.
Yeah. I will use guidance on her
Okay.
and then cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Cool.
Which is 3d4? Yeah. There you go. 9, 18, 22 healing.
22, damn.
And 4 healing to everyone.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Which is a d4 on an next ability check.
Claudio.
Oh, who do I go after? I've lost my flame blade, which is a shame.
Go after the orc,
Go after the orc?
please.
Oh, fine. It's no use. Doesn't matter what you try. There's no substitute for proper procedure and knowing all of your fire safety drills. And I'd like to go up, like run up and like do like a running jump off of him. Like
Okay.
I kick him and teleport 15 feet into the air. He needs to make a dex save.
Okay. Great. Natural 1.
Natural 1. On this dice. He takes 3 damage, fire damage.
3 fire damage.
3 fire damage.
It's not. Is it magical fire or is it just regular fire?
It's fire.
This is important.
I don't know.
What did you do to do it?
It's my beast's teleport, so magic
Oh, so
fire.
no, I'll say no. So 3 damage, the full damage. Cool.
Yep. And then at the top of the 15 feet, I'm just gonna scorching ray all 4
Okay.
beams directly down onto him.
For it.
That is a 7, a natural 20, a 19, and a 16.
2 hits. The natural 20 and the 17 or whatever.
2 hits, wonderful. And
Just roll the crit damage and that might do it.
yep.
Let's see.
He's not helping.
Hang on, I need another dice.
D.
Well, I got 2 hits, so. So the crit is. Let's say it's the middle ones. 12 plus 7 is 19.
How do you want to do this?
I'm doing it right now. I fucking leap off him into the air. Bang. And then just like elbow drop him on the way down.
He just looks up and he goes, "No, please! I'm sorry! I didn't learn fire safety!" And you come down and you smash him into the ground, so he both gets like knocked into
90%
the
of his
ground.
health has been 90% of his health has been done through fire damage via heat metal or scorching ray.
He gets hit into the ground. His skull basically cracks open as he also like sets alight completely, burning to embers. And he is dead. And you watch as
And I take a d6 of falling damage.
as
Which he'd also take if he was alive.
the girl cowering in the corner just like stops shaking and stands up straight as now her earrings start to glow, and she gets another order insignia on her head that glows as well, and she goes, "I'm the only one that can do this. I can do this."
Do I see this?
Yes, I think. Yes, everyone should see it. She's in view of everyone. Okay, that's
Are
your
you the
turn.
last in line?
Sorry, what was that?
I'll just ask her. Are you the last in line?
I don't know what's happening, but I know I can do this. I will do it. She holds up her thing with a shake. It's her turn, so she, I guess, will. Oh man. Well, I mean, Sasha's trying to defuse.
Sasha's in range as well.
Yeah, she might have to attack Sasha. All right, she's attacking Sasha.
but she ain't very good. 13 misses. And then she just like goes, "No, stop it!" and like basically throws her crossbow to the side and just starts running towards Sasha. 30. Just like runs right up to Sasha. That is her turn. Petrov.
Could I substitute?
Sorry.
Go on.
Can you roll me a d6 as well?
Yes. 3.
3. Okay, cool. I don't have to retcon anything. Keep going.
What was I saying? Could I substitute Arcana in for sleight of hand for this diffusal of the bomb? Could I, in some capacity,
Slightly higher DC.
could I modify that DC then also with absorb elements to contain, like almost start creating like a containment?
That would help if it exploded.
Okay,
But
I
you'd
see.
have to blow up the bomb to have that help.
Let me just. I'm new character. Let me just have a quick look through the
Character who
Do
this.
you get to use your intelligence for tools as an artificer?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. So, was Sasha using thieves' tools? Because I would have seen that when I was walking past, right?
She was using these like special looking thieves tools, but they weren't thieves tools.
Okay. Well, yeah. In which case, I could just make a sleight of hand check. I think that would make it better. Okay, I'll make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Yeah. That will be a 17.
That's exactly the DC you needed.
Okay.
So,
You know what? For story's sake, yeah, I do still start creating that like arcane barrier around it. It's a combination of kind of precariously setting up the bomb in such a position that it's like always constantly on the edge of tripping.
yeah.
And then having not the arcane barrier not around the bomb itself, but around the fuse. The fuse will never hit 0.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so the bomb is just in a perpetual state of just not exploding.
Very nice. Very good.
So I assume that's my entire action.
Yeah.
This one is handled. I will make my way over to. I don't know if you'll allow it, but can I just once again make an athletics check to use those beds to almost like fucking trampoline, like consecutive boing boing boing.
For what purpose?
To gain some extra movement. Like
Give me an acrobatics check.
That would be a 16.
Yeah, I'll give you 5 feet of extra movement.
Yeah, so that's just 6 squares of movement.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Cool.
Okay.
That's your turn?
For good measure, I'll just burn the orc's corpse a little bit more.
Good shit. Alright, Crunch is dead, Final Limp is dead. Genevieve.
Alright. So now that Genevieve realizes that obviously what's happened here, there's no choice. She can't help her. So with tears in her eyes, now I just want to know, I want to ask 2 things, and if it's meta, let me know. But if I casted Tidal Wave, what are the chances that it will fuck up the bomb as well?
Tidal Wave.
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check.
Unnatural 20?
So it seems like the bomb itself is like pretty sturdy to damage. So certain types of damage might make it go off, but a tidal wave probably wouldn't. Tidal wave would probably just push it a lot. So it would push it away from Sasha and the others.
Is that my turn then? To make that?
I think it's an action, right? So.
Oh, was that my actual action? Fuck. That kind of fucks things up for me because
No. I think Devin's asking is the check.
No. Sorry.
No, check isn't.
If you use tidal wave, that's your action.
Oh,
The Arcana check, it wasn't your action.
Secondly, so
if I call lightning, this won't be the same lightning before. I'll be casting, like using another spell slot again to cast it, right?
I don't think so.
No, I think you can.
I don't think so. I
If
think
you didn't,
you can just call it at a different location as long as you've concentrated on it.
Oh, although you did break concentration before because of the spike growth.
Yeah.
You were actually concentrating on two things at once, but you
That's-
broke concentration. So I think you would need to cast it again.
Now if I cast that, because I'm really scared that if I cast a lot of the things I can cast are going to, yeah, I've got a lot of things that cover area, so I'm really scared that if I cast cold lightning on,
I think you can because they're not. She's not like in the middle of them. You can cast it so you only hit her.
okay, cool, because I'm just actually really scared that anything I cast might trigger the bomb,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I don't want to do that, so I'm going to. You can see she's starting to like cry as she reaches out her hand again, and she points at her and she goes, "I'm sorry." As she like holds lightning again.
Okay, so let's roll a dex save. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Sorry, I must have like missed something critical. But is she now evil?
Yeah.
She had she's
Possessed.
glowing like the others were.
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she succeeds.
Okay, so half damage, I think, right?
Yeah. Is that check I made a bonus action then?
The check was just free.
Oh,
just
I
gave
see.
you
TY. Then in that case, I can cast a spell.
We'll roll damage first.
Oh, roll damage.
Yeah.
But I thought she succeeded.
She did, so it'll be half damage and then halved again because it's magical damage.
Oh, I see.
So it'll be quarter damage.
Okily dokily. So that's 1. That's 2. I unfortunately need a third one.
Uh-huh. There we go.
7, 8. What's 8 plus 8? 16?
16.
16.
16, half to 8, half to 4. She takes 4 damage. Cool.
I can for bonus action cast a spell, and I was wondering if I could cast. If I'm doing too much, let me know. I hope I'm not. I'm just checking, making
If
sure.
it's... You can only cast a cantrip as a bonus action right now, because you've already cast a leveled spell as your action.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Cool.
Because I was gonna cast healing word on there, Sasha.
Yeah.
To help out, but...
Gotcha. All right. Who is after that?
I believe.
It's Cyan.
If you want to still save her, maybe we can knock her out.
If you think that'll work.
I don't know. I will use as much of my movement to get towards Sasha and those guys over there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. And I'll first do a healing spirit centered on Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just be there.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll heal on her turn, so that's... And...
Very nice.
How is the Genasi looking?
She's bloodied. So you didn't look too strong to begin with.
Yeah.
She's not someone who's holding in secret inner strength. She's just...
I can't really do non-lethal damage with an arrow, so I
No.
don't...
I'm
yeah.
gonna be real. Do what you gotta do.
If you want to take a crack at it, if you want to take a crack at the bomb, feel free.
I can't reach it right now anyway. I think Luko will also come towards me and...
Yep. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can be there.
That's cool. Okay, yeah, I'll just use my... I'll just dash the rest of the way.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Yep. And you can just get it right there. Same with your boy. You gonna dash as well?
I'll need to command him to dash.
Oh.
I can't.
I see. Gotcha.
I use my bonus action.
All right. Who next? Sasha. Let's see her try again. So she gets a D4 on this.
She also heals for
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not
You would roll
much, but 8.
Oh, so she's healed full. She's full health.
Nice.
Okay, that is a 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 7. That's enough. So she like reaches down and she's like focusing up, and you start to guide her. How do you guide her?
Kind of just like she seems really nervous, so I'm just kind of just I've got this. It's nothing you haven't seen before. It's just like the last one.
Jeez, man,
Breathe
you've
in,
got
breathe
a
out.
calming fucking voice. Okay, I got this. And she just like sticks her little lockpick looking thing into one of the holes and is focusing really hard. As she's doing this, the girl next to her is just like scratching at her arm, like trying to like pull her off and going like, no, don't do it. And she's just like basically elbowing her off as she's like focusing on it. And you watch as she like pulls it back and it stops glowing and the illusory fire dissipates. And she sighs. That's her turn. There's still an enemy up, so we'll keep going. Jerome.
It's me.
He's gonna be me.
I will. Okay. I'll kind of reach towards the Genasi and be like, time to rest now, my child. And just touch her and inflict wounds. Ow.
Okay,
First
so that is
level.
lethal damage, right?
Non-lethal infliction.
Non-lethal.
You can't do it on
necromancy.
Yeah, I was
non-lethal
gonna say, I'd
infliction, so you
rather-
are
I
trying
don't
to
think
kill her?
so.
You can. I'm just making sure that
Yeah.
we're clear on this before you do it.
If you want to save her, I could try to knock her out, but if you don't, I will not blame you.
I won't stop you, but I would also prefer to save her.
Is anyone else low on health?
No,
I'm fine. Chilling. Like it's up to you. Like and out of character, it's up to you. If you want to kill her,
How
kill her.
hurt does she look?
Pretty.
She's
Pretty
bloody.
hurt.
Genevieve would prefer if you didn't. However, Devon is like, either way, you do what you gotta do. I don't mind role playing, being upset that she's dead or whatever.
He doesn't want to kill her either. He just wants to like
Can you bonk her?
get her
You
on
use
death's
a
door.
melee weapon to do non-lethal damage.
That's true.
Yeah.
Inflict wounds, melee.
That
Not a
is true.
weapon.
Um,
The rules
yeah.
say you can't do
It takes
non-lethal
your
spells.
life.
I don't think there's a single spell in the game that's like you can be like, I want this to do non-lethal.
Except sleep, I guess.
Magic stone.
it's not
I'd
damage.
argue.
Yeah.
Magic stone is
Can
like
you
a
imagine
magically
catapult?
catapult.
There is one. Harm. Because it specifically won't let you go lower than 1 health.
Yeah, I'll just. Yeah, I think I'll just whack it with a quarterstaff. Thing.
Okay, roll a hit.
Oh, I don't have a quarterstaff. I have the sickle out. I'll just whack it with the back of the sickle. Yeah. 3.
3, okay. Not quite. She's
Oh my.
flailing about too much as she's like clawing
Yeah.
at Sasha. Alright, is that your turn?
Maybe this bonus action healing word myself.
Okay, you can do that. Claudio.
Everyone else heals 4.
It's still at max.
Yeah.
I am actually benefiting from this a lot.
This is just making me even tankier than I already am.
I know.
It's just effective overhealing. I love it.
This is full.
Can I try and grapple her?
Sure. I'm so tanky with this turn.
Scales with druid level.
Yeah.
Scales
That's a
with druid
nat
level.
20
Oh my god.
out of nowhere.
She ain't beating that. Cool. So you successfully grapple her. You grab her. Let go, please.
Did the final bomb going out affect her symbols or anything at all?
No.
Okay.
This is what you get for endangering people's lives by setting this place ablaze. And I'd like to hold her above my head and burning hands at 2nd level.
Fucking go. Yes, non-lethal damage.
I don't know if you can do that because a grapple would be like an attack.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
You can, if you have multi-attack, you can do another attack that's not a spell.
Yeah, I need a bonus action. Damn. Okay.
Or to be a dragonborn.
Actually, you can't do that.
Actually.
Just be a sorcerer.
Just be a sorcerer.
Change your class.
Actually, you can have meta magic and depth as well, Rain. Are you stupid?
That's true.
Actually, rules is written. I have the keen mind feed, so I remember everything that happened in the last month.
I took observant again just for the meme.
I can't actually.
Killer.
Actually, no. No, I can command my thing to do it. That's right. I can do that. Okay. I need to make an attack. That's a unnatural 20
To hit.
to hit.
That hits.
It's not as huge as the burning hands.
Yeah.
But you know, what is it? It's a 1d6 plus 3, which is 8 damage.
8 damage. Not quite enough.
Not quite enough.
But yeah, as it what is the creature that's attacking it?
It's basically a wildfire spirit,
Okay, cool. So is it
which
Slash.
I'm flavoring as being wrapped around my arms.
like the snakes?
Yeah.
Cool. So it
But in reality, it like is probably 5 feet behind me.
yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. So yeah, it bites into her, and she like screams out. The tattoos and stuff just glow deeper as she's screaming. But she's still up and about.
And it's her turn.
It is her turn. Can you roll me a d6?
Sure. It's 5.
Swear to God.
It recharges.
She recharges. Spark the flame.
Oh look, we were together! Hooray!
So everyone around her, can you roll me a charisma saving throw?
Oh my god.
Sort of fucking God, Hamish.
We're adding another hour to this one shot.
You fuckers tried to keep her alive. You were doing non-lethal.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be the one to do it.
Hey, I said you
I'm
could
gonna
kill her.
all yell
I'm
at
not
this
gonna
bitch.
stop you. That's actually, I probably have failed still.
That's 6.
It's a lower DC because it's her thing now.
Okay, might succeed.
So what?
That's 6.
6,
13.
13,
14.
14. Is it only you guys or is there one more? Oh, and Sasha. Right. Oops.
Tywin can't find his daughter, finds out she's joined the order.
Okay. So you two, what were you? 13 and 14?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You two succeed.
Hell yeah.
The two of us fail.
Ah!
Bastards.
So you just see, like, as she reaches out and she's like, "No, I need friends," and you watch as they glow even more, and one of them like peels off of her head and just like flies towards Sasha and like sticks on the side of her face. And the other one, like, as you're biting in, it just like there's a tattoo that sort of snakes up. The order symbol snakes up the snake and then down onto your arm, and so there's just like a massive order symbol on your arm. And yeah, I mean that's her turn, but she's trying to get allies. We're close, guys. Petrov.
Okay. I have a question about how you would rule something.
Uh-huh.
Now, I know we were just discussing how spells can't be specified, like most spells can't be specified to non-lethal.
Correct.
Could I, would you allow me casting Magic Missile but just only plinking her with 1 or 2?
And the other's just
Non-lethally?
hitting. Oh, would I consider that non-lethal?
Like, just, like, if I just hit her, like, along the legs or something. If not, I have
It would
another
still
thing.
be lethal.
Okay, okay.
damage, 'cause
Then I have a different action in mind, because I do want to save her. I will cast Vortex Warp on her.
Okay.
And I will summon her like 10. How high is the ceiling?
It's as high as this ceiling in real life, so
Oh,
10,
I probably could
10
have
feet.
teleported 15 feet into the air
Oh,
before.
let's say it's a bit higher then. Let's say 15 feet up.
15 feet away.
Yeah.
I don't want to take away his cool moment.
Yeah.
15 feet up.
I will vortex warp her 15 feet above me, so that the fall damage kills her or knocks her out.
Knocks her out.
I'm happy.
That is something you can do.
I require
Does she make a save?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. She rolled alright. 15.
Fail.
Okay. So she
Yes.
goes up into the
so,
air.
like to flavor this, like, I summon, like, almost. I not summon. I pull out like this brass sphere that about the size of like a baseball, and I roll it out towards her. And as it rolls, like it snowballs into becoming bigger and bigger, and it encapsulates her, disappears, and then the sphere appears above it and like opens up like an Archimedean sphere. And releases her.
And she goes, no, and then she falls onto her back, and like you watch as she's just like instantly out cold. The tattoos and earrings stop glowing. The symbols on those who are charmed peel off and fade away. And like Sasha just like coughs and looks down and goes, yeah, I know how it feels to fall on your back like that. And she like looks over to you and goes, do you want to make sure she doesn't die? We're out of initiative, by the way.
I'll move the healing spirit over to her.
If you heal her, she will go back up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Can I
I'll cast
examine
Spare the
her eye?
Oh yeah, you have
Spare
that.
the die.
Spare
I'll
the
cast
die.
Spare the Dying.
Yeah. I will wrap my shawl around her.
Is that?
I have some rope. I'll tie
I'll
her.
cast
everything.
Healing Word and I'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
And then can I also like just lift up her eyelids and examine them?
Because I can do that like 8 times.
The symbols, are they still on her? Or were they like appearing on her?
They are still on her. They're just not active.
Are they a part? Like, are they carved? Are they carvings into the skin, or like brands over the top? Like arcane
It
sigils?
feels like it feels like they're arcane sigils over the top.
Could I make an Arcana check to see if I could separate them from her?
Make an Arcana check.
When she falls, I'm gonna also kneel down with her and just kind of put my hand like kind of like cradling her head, if that makes sense. As I just kind of like.
If you're not, you could take the rest
As
of
I
the
kinda
spirit.
watch
It's gonna
over
go to
her.
waste.
23 on Arcana.
Yes.
23.
Everyone
They
heals 8.
with
I don't need it.
a little
Okay.
like
That was the only game.
it doesn't have, you can tell it doesn't have a super strong hold on her.
Damn,
Like
that's
it
different
is
with your
it is the
ways.
remnants of whatever the final embers like spirit towards this cause is. And since she is someone who didn't feel that strongly about it, it's very weakly attached to her, which means like it can be dealt with just by like looking over her for the better part of a day and trying to remove what the equivalent of what this curse type thing is on her. So it can be removed easily, not like right here and now, but if you take her to the side, someone easily can do it.
I think we can take her back to our employer. Seems like his kind of thing.
Probably a good shout, yes.
I'm glad we could save her in the end. If any of them, I don't think she was like them at all.
Not to be dismissive, but saving the patients was trivial. Saving one of them is the greater feat.
I disagree. We save who we can. We do what we can. And that's all Sigmund asked for.
Agree with that one.
As if summoned, the wall blows open at the back wall there, and you watch like flying in on a robot giraffe is Sigmund, who comes back down. You can see like behind him in the night sky, an airship that's going down, like setting on fire. It's on fire, flying downwards.
That's it.
And he just goes, "Has it all been handled, my friends?
Aye, Sigmund?
This is wonderful." And he looks over, and Sasha looks over and she goes, "Sigmund? The fuck are you doing here?" And she goes, "Sasha, you have grown so much. Come here." And she goes, What? You don't come to visit anymore. What the fuck?" And he goes, "I have been very busy with my friend Anya, traveling the world, doing some good." and she like shakes her head and just goes, "Just don't tell my dad I'm here, okay? He would be pissed." He goes, "Your secret is safe with me. The rest of you, you've done an incredible job. I see there is one still alive. What shall we do with that one?"
Can you help her? She didn't.
She is.
She's not. She wasn't meant to be part of them.
She is inundated with a simple curse, perhaps beyond my means, but
Those are my specialties.
if you can...
Do not worry, I shall take her in, and she should be fine.
I would like to see how you help people. I work with you in that regard as well.
Sure, you can come back to my den and watch me, shadow me for a day.
And,
Here's a hint, it's a lot of potions.
and perhaps the individuals that were under your operating care, the ones with missing limbs and whatnot, perhaps I will handle them from here on out.
I can send them your way if they come again. That is wonderful. Whatever the world thinks of you, it matters not. What I think of you, it matters not. Today, regardless of who you are, you made a difference. How does that make you feel? Any of you?
For the first time since this has happened, I felt like, I don't know, I've never felt this way before. Something that's hurt me so badly I've used to something meaningful. I don't know if whatever cursed me intended for something like this to happen, but I'm happy.
That is good.
First time in a while I'm happy.
You know what that means? It means you have found your place in the world, my child. Chase it. Chase that feeling. Don't let anybody tell you you do not fit in again. You will force your way in if you need to.
Thank you, Sigmund.
You are welcome. And what will you all do now? Now that you have experienced this, where shall you go?
I came to Arin to do the same work I used to do in Naya, but seeing this, I might stay in the city. There might be room for a change of profession.
Wonderful. Who else?
I mean, we've got halves of the business. We're pretty much ready to go, don't we?
Well, you've got the you
Got the healing.
yes, you've got the you've got the more what's the phrase? The more medically inclined service, and I can help those who need a bit more of a mechanical touch. And we'll leave the potions to you, but maybe the operations.
We can work on that.
Wonderful.
Today's experience it's really opened my eyes to the possibility of firefighting vigilante work. I think I can make it. I really do.
Then follow it.
I believe I can.
Good.
Seeking out those nasty fires wherever they hide.
Wonderful. Then, be gone. And if you find yourself on the brink of death, remember, if fate wills it, I will be there. If not, have no regrets.
If I may offer one piece of wisdom in return, give Care increase in pay. Whatever you pay.
Pay?
Yes.
I should consider doing that.
Even if the number is
I
zero.
will triple what I'm currently paying.
If the number is zero, increase it.
Zero.
I will consider that. Kerr will be happy.
Actually,
She seems loyal, and loyalty
She's
should be
extremely
and loyalty should be rewarded.
actually, do you mind if you're going to move the curse on this girl, do you mind if I come with you? I think, from the way this lady seems, the way she was talking, seems like she hasn't got much of a life to get back to. Neither do I. Maybe me and her can work together to start fresh. Rebuild ourselves from what we lost.
Genevieve, wrap your arms around her.
I do that.
And then he like wraps his arms around you from behind, and he goes, "Let us go," and pushes down the giraffe's head like a washing hand soap dispenser. And then the jetpack turns on, and he just starts lifting you up into the air and goes, "Off we go! Goodbye!" And he carries you and the girl up into the sky, into the distance.
For God's sake, don't wake up in the middle of this man.
And as he fades into the night sky, he goes towards the moon like Santa Claus on Christmas night. We will bring an end to Sigmund's Outcasts one-shot. So thank you, everyone, for playing.
Thank you for a lovely one-shot.
Thank you very much. And would you like to... Oh, Devin, right? It's
Yeah,
Devin
Devin.
giving us a board game recommendation.
Alright. Trying to think, because I think a lot of the games I recommend... Okay, how about a board game? Okay. So, there's a board game that I've played. I don't know if we have said this on stream yet,
Don't worry, I'm listening.
but it's called Detective Club. It's like
Nope, that's not on the list.
It's like Dixit, but so from what I remember, everyone is a detective, except for someone who's the imposter. And the imposter has to guess what people are trying to... Like, you have a word like water, which is written on a notebook, and so everyone but the imposter knows what the word is. And then with, like, Dixit type images, you have to, like, explain... Well, not explain, but you have to, like, show what the word is. So if the word is water, you'd obviously want to use cards that have water on it. And at the end, everyone explains their reasoning, and then whoever is the most sus would, I guess, get chosen as the imposter. It's a really fun game, and you can choose who's sus by throwing a little magnifying glass at people. It's really fun, it's really good, and I really, really enjoy it when you play at Games Club.
The images are very abstract.
That's so good.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you could have like something like that's like fishing but there's no water and be like, it's like you fish in water, or you could just have like just full of water and it's, you know.
Cool.
Well,
If you like Dixon, I recommend it.
thank you for that lovely board game recommendation. Thank you once again for the lovely one-shot. Thank you for joining us. If you would like to follow us on our socials, that's Dice Rev DND on Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr, and Twitter. X. Yeah. And if you want to know when we're streaming next, give us a follow on our Twitch or a subscribe on our YouTube. We will be back next year with some more one-shots. I know that I'll be running a battle royale. There will be the second part of Mystery in Hadronel. There's potentially talk of
Probably a rat one-shot.
you running another one-shot.
I might run something as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think the month of January will be one-shot land.
The hotness.
And then in February, we will return with our second mainline campaign.
Woo!
Yeah.
Wonderful. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
You need to be the one to end the stream.
Oh, I need to move it to